Hello, hello, welcome back everybody. This is the first time since I started recording where I actually feel well rested. Got some sports in, had a good night's sleep. I think it's actually literally the first time this ever happened, so let's see if it reflects on the gameplay, possibly on the commentary, on whatever. Curious to find out. As usual, I've been grinding my head, trying to figure out how to optimize stuff while not being online recording, and came up with a couple things as usual. Made some decisions, which may or may not benefit the upcoming Necro Savant fight, but I just prefer to do like the heavy thinking off stream because it's off recording, because I don't know, it can take quite some time. I might be sitting there for a couple minutes just literally thinking back and forth, doing nothing of any significance, and I don't know if that would be interesting to anyone in any kind of way. And yeah, so I was pondering back and forth how to spend the last perk point on Dieter here with him being an early game hire who hasn't got that much to offer. His melee skill is very subpar. He will never be a great damage dealer. He doesn't have a great fatigue pool either. The only things really speaking for him are his high melee depth and his defense and his resolve, which means he's a pretty decent tank, but also not on a level where he's like a valuable Battleforged full tank or anything like that. He will never have the fatigue to efficiently use Indomitable, for example. So his possibilities are quite limited. He can't even properly make use of rotation, since he will slam out after 1 or 2 rounds of combat, and especially being a tank getting hit a lot, he will slam out even faster. So I feel like rotation would be quite a wasted perk on him. So I decided for Lone Wolf and against Steelbrow. Steelbrow would have been good in the upcoming fight, no doubt about it. Especially since the Necro Savants have a Headhunter perk. So as a Nimble Brother, he's in quite some danger in the upcoming fight. But I figured if he dies, if he doesn't survive the fight, then so be it. He's an early game hire. We will be able to find a better tank. We actually already have found a better tank with way superior like base stats, like secondary stats compared to Dieter here. He just needs to be leveled up, but I think there's still enough time left to do it. And he's like a farmhand who's decently rolled with extra 10 hit points and fatigue, so doesn't get much better than that in the tank department. Obviously, yeah, you can find a thief with like 20 starting melee def or something, but this is what we got. We've got another replacement candidate, so let's take a risk with Dieter, place him on the flank, see if his defensive stats can make the cut here, and yeah, whether he's able to tank a couple Necro Savants for maybe 2 or 3 turns at best. And then on the dedicated stun bro, I decided to take rotation as a last perk, which seems a bit odd, I feel like. Going Fortified Mind here would have made sense in my book. Taking the Hammer Mastery would have also been okay, even though I considered where it would actually come into play, and it would really only be orc fights, since yeah, most of the dangerous orcs are immune to stun, so you would be letting him wield the hammer there and try to shred some armor, but That's really only orc fights and nothing else. In all the other dangerous fights, he would usually be out there stunning dangerous targets and thinking how to improve his efficiency at the role he's supposed to fulfill. He could have taken Fortified Mind to be a bit more resilient against witches and other crowd control effects. Would have been okay, but I've had like 60 base resolve plus another like 12 from the sergeant, so 72 base resolve. Plus he's also gonna get +5 from the arena for sure. Basically he only needs 2 more fights. He will end up at like close to 80 resolve in the fight. And yeah, he will basically be able to power through most attempts of crowd control, even without stuff like a Lionheart potion or so. And yeah, so I thought, how about rotation? Why not pick rotation? It's usually a bit of an odd pick on frontliners who are bound in melee and cannot easily escape zone of control. But he's a stun bro, so he can stun a target and then leave the zone of control and still use rotation afterwards. He can stun, move, rotate, since it's only 3 AP. And on top of that, he's got a very decent fatigue pool, plus he's also got Iron Lung, so he's got the fatigue to use the perk, and that's basically the most important part about picking rotation. You want it on someone who can move in the position where you need them and then still have the fatigue to actually use it. So I figured there might be a couple situations where it will come in really handy to have this combination of perks, and I just wanted to try it out. Yeah. And I did some slight adjustments to the placement of the bros here. I put the super high melee death guys on the outer flanks now, and the subpar like order type tanks on the like back rank flank, so to say. And this guy here also has rotation, and I figured it might be a good thing to place him next to a banner or a thrower, like as a vulnerable target, so that he can rotate these targets out of the trouble and take the heat instead. So yeah, so much for that. I think besides that, the team is looking pretty good here. The garbage bros are in the like on the bench. All of these dudes who are sitting on the bench right now, we either don't want to have in the fight because they are not high level enough, or we don't want to have them in the fight because they are like super wounded and would just get eaten for breakfast by the Necro Savants. So yeah, this is the lineup. I think we should use it, right? Not 100% certain on that. It's yeah, there's a lot of variables to factor in, but I feel like this will perform quite well in general. And let's see if we can win this fight or not. It's a pretty tough fight. I'm glad we didn't just rush in there at day 40 and possibly like lose 2 bros or something like that, because that wouldn't have been worth it all. Now it's day 58. It could be up to 10 Necro Savants, which is a really tough fight for then day 58 in my opinion, but we know there's a legendary item in here, so it's kind of hard to resist anyways. And I feel like we've got a lot of effective tools to deal with the Necro Savants. We've got the stun bros, we've got the 3-headed flail bro. Yeah, we've got it. So let's see how we will perform here and whether we will regret the decision or not. Okay, it's actually 10. Well, but this is really tough. Let's hope we're not getting completely destroyed here. It's also very random how much health they start the battle with. Like you can see, this guy has like full health. This guy is halfway dead already, even though the battle just started. So there's a bit of a luck factor playing into this fight too. Yeah, just as expected. They like to attack the Bannerman because, I don't know, somehow I really loves to rush the Bannerman. It's their high priority target, number one. They like to attack isolated positions, like this tank, for example. He's on his own out here, so they prefer to go on him. Yeah, so let's see what we can do here. It's definitely looking kind of scary, to be honest. not, not feeling super confident right now. And they're acting before us. None of the bros is acting before them, so no point in not waiting. We will always be last. This is for sure already. They don't get initiative penalties, except for when we throw a net on them. And this is a really good target already. For two reasons, in my opinion. We can move in a stunner, try to stun him, and then give him the full triple death blow with the extra damage on top. And it will be a 60%. Oh, even more than 60% chance to hit if this guy switches to a melee weapon, which he will now. Then if we don't want one of the Necros to move, we can throw a net at the Necro. It will not only reduce the initiative of the Necro, but it will also reduce their melee death. I don't know how high it is actually, but we can find out right now. This guy is not surrounded, it's 56. And this dude has 81 attacks, so they have a whooping 25 melee death, which is kind of nuts, to be honest. It's a lot. That's a lot of melee death. So throwing a net here is actually pretty damn effective. Okay, but we will... And what are the like most worrying engagements right now? As long as they don't completely escalate down here, I'm fine leaving the dodge tank on his own and trying to hold the south here. Two Necros on the banner are very scary. He's got Nimble, but he's so susceptible to bleeding damage. And he's got no defensive stats, so we kinda want to solve this engagement here as quickly as possible. And I can see a split attack from the 200 Swords guy lining up already, which seems fairly tempting, to be honest. And we've also got two Spear Bros in contact right now. So I can see us trying to activate their 9 lives and then following up with the Spear Bros with the extra hit chance to try and poke through the 9 lives bonus defensive stats and finish the job that way. Yeah. And I feel like, yeah, the Cleaver Bro should probably try to move in here and the tank, so the 200 bros kinda move in to assist from the sides. Seems like a decent play. It would leave Dieter here quite undefended, but I mean, that's his job basically. Would have maybe been reasonable to just position him way off to the other bros so that he gets like fully surrounded and can make use of his Lone Wolf block. But then we would also not have any chance to assist him in case he would get like hit a couple times and need assistance, like some rescue mission to get him out of there. This way we can still move in there in one turn and apply some extra pressure. And on this side, we hope for a couple stuns landing. If the stuns land, then the whole engagement doesn't look quite as scary anymore. If the stuns miss, it's a whole different story. So and he's quite vulnerable actually. He's got 65 HP, which is not a lot. And he's Battleforged, so if he had a thick armor, okay, no biggie. But he doesn't have a thick armor. And I didn't even think about putting a proper helmet on his head, so he is very vulnerable right now. Anyways, he will definitely move in and try to support. I could have waited with him and then also engaged with the sword bro here and then hopped over the sword bro and went here, but the more you spread out against the necros, the more isolated the outer bros will be, and then the necros all jump on one guy and finish him off. So it's way better to try to stay into formation here. And now we can increase our hit chance to 70% if we waited and attacked later. But then Eberhold here will not get the damage bonus for the stun. He will not get the damage bonus for the stun. One thing that is kind of bad. And what else would be a consequence of that? We could throw a net on this guy to increase our hit chance even further. Or we could throw the net. Then he would always get his bonus damage. Don't really see the need to net anyone else currently. So I think this is a good net target right now. Then we would have increased stun chance, increased damage, and yeah, seems fine to me. So Fremont will have like a 68% chance to stun this guy, and if he stuns one of the two, kind of fine with that, to be honest. He will probably want to shield up. He's not as tanky, his head is kind of vulnerable. Okay, so there's basically two options for the fodder bro here. Option one, do nothing. He could assist here. If he were to assist here, no, we don't want to take the spot from the two-handed guy, so this is a bad idea. He could basically, yeah, he could go here, or he could go here and throw an attack at one of the necros. And I feel like it will also make one of the necros, the surrounded one, teleport away to another target. Might not be a bad thing to do. And I don't really see a reason why we shouldn't do it right now. So let's do it. This is the weaker one, so we try to target this one. Now we have a 58% chance to hit, or we can shield up. And the shield up would not only increase his defense by 25, and he would also then be able to assist Dieter in the spear wall to get like a total of plus 30 here and plus 30 here. So it's probably more worth to just go for the spear wall here. We just want to tank these for now and hope they don't completely wreck us. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. He's also a bit, he will be a bit exposed now. At least one of the necros might try to focus him now. So let's go with the play here. So swapping to a spear is basically a must right now because he cannot throw anyways, so let's do that. He would have a decent 57% chance to hit, not too shabby. He's not contributing the most in this fight, to be honest, but at least he can throw nets. Yeah. And now he has the option to net the one or the other. And as we said, we want to net this one for sure. And I feel like attacking already might not be necessary. We can wait and see where we need to deal the damage most. He will have quite a high... The Sergeant will have quite a high chance to finish one Necro, even if he had the Kitty Cat powers proc. So... And sadly, they're positioned in a way that it's basically... Yeah, it's not possible to get a proper attack with the Sword Lance. I think it's fine to wait with him. He can choose a lot of targets. We can wait with him and see where he needs to place his attack. This is a given from me. And I think it's also correct to attack with this before the Spear Bros attack. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, alright, okay. So we didn't get a 9 lives proc. Crazy, right? The difference between Greatsword and not Greatsword, like the next tier weapon of the 200 sword, so to say. The difference would have been double proccing 9 lives or not double proccing 9 lives. So upgrading a weapon tier in this game is just such value. So good. We could possibly want to, because we have the option to do so, we could want to rotate Bruno here and get him like out of the double surround. But it seems like it's a bit too early to do so. He didn't even eat a single hit now. And this is quite a potential to actually get rid of one of the Necros. Ooh. Okay, one good hit. Really nice. Can we repeat the wonder? Sad. Yeah. But still, really good to have this thing procced already. Here we can try to strip one of a bit of armor. Triple miss with 47% chance to hit. Lucky, but happens. And now we connect the shield wall. Hold, man. Hold. I mean, it's a 88 defense right now. 71 on the fodder bow. The Necros should have a fairly low chance of hitting. Their attack skill is illegally high though. Okay, we've got the golden toothpick. Die. Die. Okay, okay. Come on, let's go. Yes. So the spears are kind of really valuable again. Just having the extra % chance to hit is so good in this case again. Even though the spear wall is completely useless, it's still so nice to have a proper spear row here. Okay, one interesting thing to note is that the fodder bro is now blocking the two-hander from moving top and assisting there, which seems a bit bad, but I don't think it's that big of an issue actually. Because one, them standing next to each other means none of the bros is like completely isolated and will get fully surrounded next turn. And two, since we have this guy surrounded now, he will want to move away probably and find a new target. So possibly he's playing into our hands and jumping here or so. And in any case, he could also jump here. In any case, we would be able to move one in. So let's see if that plays out the way I imagine it to do. Yeah, that we're trying to stun the Necro in contact with the thrower is pretty obvious to me. Very nice. And now I feel like it's a decision between shield walling up and attacking the stunned one. Trying to stun this guy. I don't know. Gotta map that out later. Let's see what else happens first. Yeah. So he's got 66 defense. Does he want to go to 91? He will probably eat 4 attacks. He's not doing the most damage with his sword anyway, so I think him holding 2 Necros at bay is just way more valuable than anything else. So we could move in and attack once with the cleaver dude. But if I am not mistaken, attacking with the jagged pike would grant the bonus to hit chance of 10, which is better than getting the surround bonus of 5. And we don't want to move one forward anyways, because it would expose this bro quite a lot. So, meh, let's not do it. Let's go for the 60% chance to hit on this guy or trying to finish this guy, but I guess at this point it doesn't really matter. And now we cannot use the remaining 4 AP sadly, but oh well. So dishing out 3 attacks here is like obvious. Oh, stab him. Give him the business, Eberhold. Really nice that he manages to hit all the attacks. And getting the surround bonus of 2 other bros plus the net, that's value city. And this also increased to 82% chance to stun now. And keep in mind he's got mastery, so it's 100% stun too. We miss anyways though. So now there's a bit of a decision to be made. We could decide to stay here and possibly get very surrounded. But we could also decide to move out of the way. Does he have underdog already? No, he doesn't. He's in a bit of danger right now. A lot of Necros could decide to jump on him. If we would want to prevent that, we could move now, but I think that's a bit too sissy. I really don't want to lose the red catcher. He's such a premium hire, like criminally good hire actually. Yeah, now we just attack the one with the lower life and higher hit chance, obviously, yeah. Sucks a bit that we didn't get the 9 lives, because otherwise we would have had such a good chance of actually killing now. And thinking about it, there's a possibility to move here and do triple attack on all of these guys now, which would have the chance to dish out way more damage. This hit would be kept at like 10 damage total. Here we could deal like 3 times 75 damage. And it wouldn't really expose anyone who can't defend themselves, I guess. Would mostly expose the fodder bro, which is a good thing even. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to do. It's better than stabbing this dude, even though he's netted and the chance of hitting is way higher. So let's see what we can get done here. Damn. Okay. Way better. So it's actually Yeah, like 220 damage instead of 10. I would take that any day of the week. Noise. I mean, and he's a stunner, bro, right? Shielding up would mean he would be at 68, 67 melee death, which boils down to effectively reducing the attack by think like 58. So if we stun, the Necro doesn't get a single attack. And if we shield up, the Necro gets 2 attacks for about 30% to hit. And also somehow the chance to hit the Necro magically increased, didn't it? Wasn't it lower before? Yeah, 60. Because he's confident now. Oh, let's go. Okay, then it's done, definitely. Alright. He's being brave. Okay, this is already looking bad. Ah, not liking it one bit. Okay. Bye-bye, Ratcatcher. Holy shit. Ay, ay, ay. Ah. Okay, this is... he's not looking so hot right now. Okay, so the magical kitty cat powers prevented the bleeding. So he will not just bleed out, which is notable here. So there's still some chance of saving him, even though it doesn't look too hot right now. This is a pretty deadly situation to put a bro into. So we want a other bro to be in that place, if at all. And to get the fodder bro there, we would need to kill this Necro at first. Kind of feeling good about having a rotation bro now. Otherwise I wouldn't see any way of saving this dude. And we really want to save him. So placing the dagger bro here would net us 2 attacks. Then the greatsword could also move in for another attack. And the spear, like worst case scenario, the spear could also move in. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do it. And if we manage to do this rotation trick, next step would be placing bros around the Ratcatcher and playing Protect the President, so to say. Any point in... It sucks kinda that they decided to completely ignore the dodge tank and go on a different target. Kinda outplayed me here. Is it worth waiting for a better hit chance bonus though? Probably is, to be honest. We would need to wait for the greatsword to move in 1 and attack. It would be a bit of a waste of damage, but he doesn't have much better targets anyways. It's like equally shitty of an attack almost. And only then the spear bro could actually hop over. But then we would also need a couple bros still to protect the Ratcatcher after he's been rescued too. So let's not forget about that. Okay, that's a bit tough, to be honest. But I feel like waiting is definitely the right call. Oh, could also move in here with dodge tank. Yeah. Alright. He will just wait for now. Don't worry. Hoggart, we'll get you out of there. Trust in your bros. He cannot move in without blocking the two-handed sword guy, so he will just wait for his turn. I feel like with the fodder bro, it's not a biggie to not shield right now, because they tend to not attack the shielded guy anyways. So maybe it's correct to try and deal some damage here. 53% chance is not the worst. Okay, he's 9 life. Not a sergeant might be able to finish him. That's really nice. With a bit of luck, his kitty cat paws won't save him. So interestingly enough, the fodder bro could poke once and then still move and rotate, but it would also mean that he's most likely dead. Because he really would like to have a shield wall going when he's standing and the strip is around. So let's do the attack with the fodder bro as like a last ditch effort. Okay, so this is pretty clear. Let's see if we hit. Okay, it's a hit. The sergeant won't be getting a better attack. He could move in to kind of protect, but he won't be getting a better attack than a double swing right now. He would get like, he could get an extra +10 chance to kill this kitty catted necro, but I feel like having the chance of a double hit is still kind of better. Alright, okay. Cannot move here to the crucial position and still hit though. So I feel like now we wait and see whether we need to attack later or still want to move. And the thrower is a bit... he's a bit out of his comfort zone. We might want to... Cleaver Bro cannot... He cannot really move in here later. I mean, he could. Yeah, he could actually. He's not that tanky, but though he would get smashed up pretty bad. I don't see the Cleaver Bro moving in here. And if the Cleaver Bro doesn't move in here, I don't really see a way to get a better surround. So let's just hit. Whoa, okay. Bruno is really taking his job seriously. Love it. So this is only one necro left. Kinda pointless to shield wall now. Also funny, right? Yeah, okay, he probably took two hits from a necro, but I thought he would be getting completely owned and like eating 6 attacks, but in the end, it's only 2. So we could go for the head here and try to deal some extra damage, but I don't know. Not sure if that's exactly necessary. Don't really feel like it's necessary to also poke this guy. Oh, wait a minute. If we would poke this guy... I mean, the Cleaver Bro would get the Berserk stack anyways and could attack again. Only thing I don't love about it is that the Dagger Bro would have moved in to not attack and then would need to move somewhere else again. So he might only get off one attack in the whole turn. I'm still gonna do it though. Alright, let's go. Okay, this looks a bit worrying, but besides that, the hits are really not too bad. Oh, I was wondering why this guy has such good defenses, but obviously he's got the kitty powers. OP. Yeah, let's try to give him a stabby. Okay, it didn't connect, but that's obvious, cannot always connect in these situations. Okay, so no good way to move in here. So I feel like just getting a surround on this Necro is a good play. And also exposing the dodge tank so they might feel tempted to go at him. I'm not sure if there's any more chance to actually kill this Necro this turn. I wonder what would be the better play to... Is it better to kill this one or is it better to try and stun this one? Even though none of these bros have taken any damage so far, so it's not that dangerous to have him do 2 attacks. And this guy is 1 threatening the thrower and 2 on death's door, so yeah, let's try to go for a kill here. Bob. Bobbed him. Now we have a chance to stun anyways. Nice. So the stunner bro is doing an amazing job. He's really doing well in this fight. Okay, now the rescue mission is about to begin. Not sure if it makes any difference where we go. Let's go here and try to give him a stab. 69. Nice. What's this injuries actually? Okay, so he's completely messed up. Yeah, okay, you can tell. He doesn't need to move anyway, so he can still attack, I feel like. Was worth a try. Okay, so the next sequence of events will be he is moving in, doing the switcheroo. This hex will be open afterwards. But hey. Yes, I guess it's correct to go here and secure this flank and also get a poke in. Dogs kind of suck in this type of fight, since the Necros just get free healing from them. So we go in, emergency evacuate. And yeah, I mean raise the shield, I guess. So I highly doubt that the Necro will jump in here to get the kill, because they would go into a triple surround. They might still do it, but I would really prefer to throw an attack out instead of moving here hoping they don't engage. We didn't swap this turn. Yeah, so we can still swap, get a bit of resolve. And yeah, I mean, guess go with the hit bonus. Still cool to move in though. Better have the tanks a bit more isolated. Okay, so these movements are quite nice so far. He's doing a great job holding his own. Alright, so them jumping on the fodder tank is kind of perfect. Really like to see that. So now we have to take care not to mess up and accidentally give the Necros an opportunity to swoop in and kill this bro. But I'm sure we won't. That fodder bro can move in. We will wait, but most likely... Yeah, just end the turn with this guy, but let's wait. Maybe he wants to move later. I feel like going in here and doing a split is what you would want. It's always so tempting. He would be quite isolated after, but... Assuming these two will get cleaned up in this turn, some of the bros will be able to move up and support. So let's give them the business. Right, another good hit. Bad, not bad. Could either be moving here to assist or moving here to assist, but... bit too early to decide that. Now the thrower will finally be able to throw. Nice. I feel like this one is taken care of pretty much. Let's go with this Necro. Okay, almost dead. Super good. Okay, he's 9 life. He would just bonk. Not doing that much damage, but hey. Might still want to move with this bro. Well, let's wait with him. The sergeant doesn't really have a job down here, so we can move one up, and yeah, he's got enough juice in him to still move a couple tiles. It doesn't really matter where we strike, but oh yeah, it does. Here we get a bit more surround. Okay, 9 left him. So this really speaks for the spear bro moving up and doing a safe-ish finisher. He's one hit anyway, so no point in stunning. Bob. Still gonna wait though. Here we move up and try to poke. Right. And now the dagger bro has got all the opportunity in the world to actually finish. Missing all of them. Nice. Okay, so who can we still move this turn? Spearbro would like to go in here and finish. We don't want to give up on the good surround though. His defensive stats are not impaired right now. It's only HP and fatigue he's lost so far. And if we would place him here, we wouldn't have any bro who would be able to take this point, so they would probably come for him then. We could try to hold the ground here. these two will stand. Okay, so funnily enough, like the best defensive position we could get would if we would move the bro like into the necro now. Seems a bit odd though. Feels very wrong to do so. I don't know if I like that. Cannot move in shield wall. That's a bit rough. Can just stay here, shield wall. Move the stunner here and move the Fever Bro here. So then there is no position where he can be isolated. Moving into direct contact just feels so weird. I don't want to do it. Not seeing a better direction of play though. This has to be done. Definitely want to go for the finisher though. It's a 93% chance. That's tasty. Noise. So let's move up. Let's move up. You can stay isolated. Let's hope they're not smart. Alright, he's out for blood, but that's fine. If they stay, that's just perfect. Alright, alright. Very good. 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 Still no finisher here. Lol. Wait with him. See what he can do later. We move in and try to give him the business. Could have maybe attacked first with the sergeant, but okay. He will have one more double attack on the necro. His hit chance is increased too. I feel like moving here with the dodge tank would be the next best thing to do now. And then we have at least a couple bros who can surround, and there's maybe only one open tile left. Let's see where we need the finishing blow of the spear later. This is clear to me. He can wait for now. Can also wait. Maybe the fodder bro actually finishes the job here. If not, we still would have the thrower and the pike bro to come in and deal the finishing blow. Even though, nah. Don't want to risk the dodge, dude. Let's not do it. Oh, he's bleeding. Makes sense. They're vampires. So going for the head would mean there's not enough juice left to attack twice, so that's kinda eh. We're missing everything anyways. Any more guys who can attack here? Only the one poke from the spear bro. Alright. So we won't kill both of them. One of the necros will survive, that's for sure now. I mean, I guess going for this one with the higher attack chance. Ah, should have switched to the pike actually. That would have made the difference, huh? Oh well. We've got another 60% chance to get him. Alright. Nice. Yeah, and then we just like surround the dodge tank with everything there is. Yeah. Close the gap. Protect the man. Well, if they want to move 2 turns to go on a target, that's totally fine. Means they don't attack. It's actually really good. Let's see if we can finish this guy. He will just stay where he is. Yeah, now the terrain is really unfortunate. Could move around just to get a tiny bit more of a bonus to hit chance here. Yeah, let's stay like this. Come on, hit him. Oh, okay. One less problem. Okay, he's pretty much done for. Now we just need somebody who can actually land a hit. Slice him up. It is. There's a bit of a traffic jam right now. But we can move this guy. We get one more shot. Nope. Well. Alright. Yeah. Pretty good fight. Nice. 10 necros, no losses. That's not too bad. And there it is. The promised armor of Sir Albrecht. Let's go. It's really similar to the other one we got already. Another of these not exactly nimble armors, like almost a bit too heavy for nimble. Or not really, but it's not the best armor you could hope for. But it's definitely, yeah, it's obviously better than anything you could buy. And it will make for a nice fashionable pair of brothers, because now there's like 2 of the same type of armors. Definitely want to put this on somebody right away. Okay, let's get the formation in line. He's a fodder bro. He's Berg the Pious. Just carrying around the immensely heavy berserk chain. He's also a fodder bro. He's completely messed up. He can recover for now. He's a sensor bro. Give him some weapon. Ooh, deep face cut, okay. A lot of the bros are not doing too well. And place the Witch Hunter back in line. Yeah, something like this should be fine, and still one more place to fill up. Not really sure who's the one who's getting fielded right now. I mean, kinda Berg the Pious, but we're lacking inventory space to make him drop the Berserk chain. Ooh. Oh no, one space freed up, so now it's better. Having the spear bros on the flanks definitely makes the most sense now. Where's the armor? I don't see it. Okay. That's a really good nimble armor. Where to put it? Definitely in the frontliner. Probably not on the spear bro. They don't take as much damage anyways. Yeah, I can see the stunner taking it for now. All right. Okay. Yeah, this feels really good. Now this whole area of the map is officially cleared. Noise. The mission from Kolfeste is still going. Now let's think about the route we want to take. I can still see us going like the desert route once. There won't be too many more chances, but one more should be manageable, maybe even two. Definitely want to finish the quest before going there, because otherwise you cannot take arenas and stuff. So I feel like it's either going to Grollfeste and then taking the way to the right and then back up again, or it's Grollfeste then going down to the left. Then we're kind of running in circles here. Feels like it's a bit more natural to go to Grollfeste first and then trying to go up again. Yeah. Otherwise there might be a chance for a caravan mission to one of the big citadels here, which could mean a pretty decent item to buy. But I don't feel visiting every settlement twice in a row. That usually doesn't really net you anything. And just for the odd chance of a good caravan mission, yeah, this seems like a bit of a weird route, to be honest. Okay, so let's go from left to right. So let's start with Grollfeste. Oh, but before that, I will take a really quick break. Right, we are again. Let's go. It's a bit of a backtrack, but I don't know. Finding the perfect route to explore all of this stuff, getting the quest done, and not having any like backtracking involved would really require Battle Brothers Google Maps or something. We're gonna go to Straufester anyway, so don't even need to wait here. I feel like in this situation we can totally postpone the selling of everything we looted until there's a proper like event with great selling prices coming up. So this is not it, definitely. That merchant, Burgo, looking to hire armed guards. Sounds like they have a caravan mission. The mood of the bros is quite good, but let's have a round anyways. Still got the ambition to defeat another mercenary company running. Would be really nice to find one along the way, but I don't think we saw one just yet. Is there anything interesting to sell here? Sale prices are okay. Not great, not terrible either. Damn! Sell swords nightly bassinet. Not even like that great stat wise, but it's looking pretty damn cool. That's for sure. Really like this Thaddeus nose. Reinforced mail coif. Looks pretty cool too. Could possibly buy like just sell a bit of a poison glands here and get some tools at least. Don't need to repair that much currently, but still always good to have. Ammunition on the other hand, still looking totally fine. So any good brothers to train with a bit of rigorous schooling? Definitely. Maybe we should check if there's a must hire recruit here before we spend all the money. Okay, so a brawler could be good. No, definitely not. Adventurous noble can also be really good. They're kind of in the middle ground between hedgies and hedge knights and Auftakers. So Wilhelm. Well, the fatigue potential is quite nice actually. I don't know. If we go the whole route and come back here and still haven't found any other good hires, this might be worth considering. So all of these are too high level to actually train. It gets more expensive the higher level the bros are, so it's usually not that worth anymore when they reach a really high level. 7 or so might be being the breakpoint here. But we want to get the Dodge Newt online as soon as possible, so let's definitely try train him, train the awesome new hires here. Having a look at what they have to offer. Okay, I can already tell it's gonna be something like Witch Hunt or so. Alps, Unholz and Hexen. Region of Plains. Hunt around the Plains region of Kingdom. Where is that? Where is the Plains region of Kingdom? Here it is there. So they will spawn something like Alps, Unholz or Hexen right in front of our noses. But the pay isn't really there. So if we were Beast Slayers or something, it would maybe be worth considering. But it's kind of against the route we want to take anyways, like the natural route. So, eh. Not that interested right now. That's just citizens. Would really love to find like mercenaries here. Ooh, arriving just before night. Great. Got wounded against goblins. Couldn't feel me legs anymore, but the lads carried me all the way back to Staubfeste. God bless him. He sure does. So, are there any new recruits here? Already tested out these ones. Really just looking for the premium recruits now. We've got a pretty cool witch hunter already. He's not the best, but he will have to do. Yeah. A +5 range defense, really not that amazing of a trade. It's not bad. It's a bit too little for this point in the run. Armor's really pricey here. What's like the average price of an armor? Okay, so it's like round about a 50% markup. Okay, this should be in patrol. Bergau, Brunnendorf, Staubfeste. Not a bad patrol really, but not what we are looking for in this situation. I think since the clock is ticking and the renown is very low still for this point in time in the run, contracts aren't all that worth right now. I once was a mercenary like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Classic. Duke Theobald von Horn. So it's a 3-star contract. 161 crowns, but that sounds better. Schrats and Lindworms. Holy moly. Wait, Scarlet Hills? Really? Wait a minute. Okay, so if we take the quest, like basically right on top of us, either Schrats, Lindworms, or both will spawn, which I don't know, could turn out to be a problem actually. We don't have any big axes, only one long axe, so Schrats are completely out of the question. And what about Lindworms? Got a couple potent range bros, so we could do some work there. Got a couple tank bros. They could hold a Lindworm for quite a while. One pull mastery. 2 pull mastery. Plus 2 jagged pikes, meaning 4 melee bros who can get in combat. He's also one of the range bros, so 4 melee bros, 2 range bros, 2 or 3 tank bros. I don't know. If we had the axes, you don't know what's gonna spawn, right? It could just be Schrats, and then you're looking really stupid if you don't have the axes. Would like to have a look into the armory though, and see if the weaponsmith has got anything in stock. Okay, just buying an axe for this quest is a bit much. Tillman. Ludolf the Bull. Okay, so this is it already. Yeah. Potentially a really good backliner. Only thing speaking against buying the militia is that we've already got a lot of training going on currently. And 2 of the new recruits are basically pure backliners already. So getting a third one might be one too many now. So I'm not totally sold on that. Let's see if this is like a god level Hound Master. Just because the throwing net is kind of already worth the 280, I feel like. Okay, so he's also a huge bro. Everybody's huge here, I like it. But he's definitely not making the cut. Still worth buying him though. Okay, goodbye, good sir. Yeah. This should be it. And now we're just running basically straight to the next city. Not really interested in any other stuff, like walking through the plains here again and hoping that something new spawned. Could do that, but I really rather would not lose the walk speed from walking on the road here. This is a fight we can take though. The Dodge Newt is super messed up. He doesn't want to fight currently. The Hammer Bro would like to fight, and I removed the Sellsword from the lineup since he's still got the enhanced learning buff going. And using that buff on 7 Brigands feels a bit criminal. Hey, get back here. Let's just take a bit of XP as we move. Also so that the general mood of the bros isn't completely going into the dumpster. Well, they're not coming at us, alright. Well. Then we may come at them. Ooh, starting with a headshot. That's pretty good already. Yeah, he's not that tanky, so you can just go in there for now. They may wait. They may wait. Spear Bro can move in full force. Same as the Stun Bro. He's not really scared of anything in this fight. Same as the Dodge Tank, but I guess he will wait first. Let's not expose the Cleaver Brother too much for now. Would like to place the Hammer Bro here, but just in case the Hammer Brigand is still moving in, let's wait with that for now. Here we got a couple of good shots. I guess hitting on the backliners is the thing like most valuable. Alright. Yeah, you can just backline. Doesn't matter. Okay, so all of them decide to stay. Enough. Can get into position. Move up next turn. Okay. Most of the dudes can attack now. Oh, we could get a kill here. Whoops, sorry. Didn't mean to shoot ya. He's gonna act in 3 turns, but he doesn't even have an... He has 1 attack max, so that's scary. What is he doing? Just hinting into melee contact. Breaking the shield wall. Doesn't hurt. He's gone. Yeah, no better target than my brother. Noise. Let's get him. Stop him from fleeing. The spear bro will go. Oh, let's surround him. Alright. There we go. That's it already. Yeah, that wasn't too tough. Just some easy snacks on the way. Some low carb riggies. Yo. Let's take what's ours. Totally forgot we're completely full on loot. Whoops. Well. My bad. I feel like visiting Quadims, it's actually worth. They've got a weaponsmith, they've got an alchemist. Why not? The rat catcher found some rats and he fed it to the other bros. And now the caravan hand got sick. He's getting the plague now. Holy shit. It wasn't intentional. He had the best of intentions. Yeah, this is just like small, not as interesting nomad groups. Oh, please arrive before nightfall. God. I guess we're not arriving before nightfall. An interesting quest. Deliver cargo to Karakan. We want to go there anyways. That's not too bad. The indebted have overrun their masters and thence taken over the plantation. Beat down the uprising. Yeah, sure. Don't have anything better to do anyways. Only thing which might be warranted here might be re-equipping his crossbow. Okay. What are they offering? Man, what are they talking about? I'm designed to lost family, to lost heritage, to lost estate. Okay, so he's willing to give us the location of a named item, and in return, we would let them be. I don't know. I don't dig it. It's probably somewhere on the other end of the map, and if we find the location, we will take it on anyway. So it doesn't actually generate a new item. It's just telling us where an item is to be found. It's already there. So you're not really gaining anything from it. Your little rebellion is about to be crushed. 29? Nice. This will be a proper crumpin'. Look at these nerds in potato sacks. Poor guys. Yeah. I mean, sorry dudes. I think we will totally just go in and smoke them. Let the heads fly. Oh, spear will we wait? I don't know. Not that it will matter that much anyways. First couple dudes started running already. Sparrows cannot do much more than spear walling as they usually do. Bonk. Will hit someone, right? Oh. Everything's full of enemies. And still, he misses. Classic there. Just classic. Again? Ooh, they live. Quite surprising they live. What are these guys doing? Showing off with their footwork skills. Unbelievable. Two more down. What is this nonsense? Totally losing track of all of these rotations. They're trying to confuse us. That's right. Such a like madman right now. Not a single hit taken so far. You'll never catch me alive. Two less problems to take care of. Oh, should have unleashed the hounds. This is a perfect fight to unleash the hounds. Just for the flavor. Oh. Oh, he can still move in to get slain. Let's go. Ah. It's too smart for that. No proper target here, but we can at least prevent those guys from fleeing. Yeah, looking good. He's out of here. Let none of them escape. It's kind of fun, these battles against tons of low tier enemies. Just fun smashing them like it's nobody's business. Prevent him from attacking. Unleash the hounds. Wait, the hound didn't get to have a turn. What scam is this? Why couldn't he act? Dang it. Damn. Greatsword really doing the work of the gods. Cleaver too. Yeah, come on, that's over. Let two of them live to tell the tale. Just a fun little fight. Yeah, okay, come on, we don't need any of that. This was just a nightly distraction. At least now there's no longer a slave revolt. We have to camp here until it's the next day. Alright, let's hope they've got some things in stock. Not the best selling opportunity either. What does beef do? He's fragile, so probably not the best hire. Vander the Disgraced. What can you do? Nothing, huh? Well, not what you would have hoped for. Oh, and their stocks are completely depleted. Yeah. It doesn't get much worse than this. Alright. Could think about fully loading up on trading goods, but I don't think it's really worth, because we are not gonna go straight to sell them off after hitting all the southern cities, but rather trying to sneak into the wilderness over here and see what we can find there. So let's just get some extra renown by delivering the cargo. Still didn't see a single mercenary company, to be honest. Like, actually getting some ambitions done is completely doomed on this run. It's just not happening. Should have maybe rejected it, but that would also feel a bit odd. Like rejecting ambitions twice in a row. At some point you gotta be picking something and hope it works. Yes, still not the best prices here, but at least they might have something to buy. Yeah, single Lionheart potion. Also not really amazing. Oh, they had a cannon. Okay, and a net. That's good. Finally getting some nets. Love it. Any interesting stuff in the weaponsmith? Not really. Need at least 3 empty inventory slots. I can see that. Oh, that's quite a cheap gladiator. But he's not even got a single trade. Oh. An Iron Lungs Nomad. Huh? Well, I feel like not trying this guy out for 1,000 crowns is a bit of a sin. Kinda running low on money at this point. Sell off some of the cheaper stuff. This will be a huge sell-off. Where's the taxidermist? There's always one in the south. Must be here. Okay. So, reinforced throwing nets are an option now. So let's maybe actually keep like 4 of the silk thingies. Alright, and buying a cannon here might also be nice. Okay, we need to sell off a bit more. Let's sell some of the treasure. Ooh, also almost out of food. Yeah, let's get rid of some stuff. Yeah, need to buy some rice now. Rice is nice. Definitely want to buy a cannon. Boom. Alright. Just to finally get the double gunner going. Let's see what the arena has to offer. 3 desert bandits. Fair enough. That's an easy enough fight. And who should be sent into the arena? He's already at 3-1 fights. He's a 2. He's a 2. Okay, so he's a must pick basically. He's also really good in the arena. Okay, a lot of guys are 2. Well. In that case, I'd go with the Hammerhead Knight. Ooh. And he's getting a questionable level up actually. So getting the +4 melee def is really good. Skipping the fatigue once to get 4 more resolve seems like a good decision. But the +1 attack is so meh. Should probably skip that as well. And I feel like he might have enough fatigue in the end to skip the 3 here too. Because he will end up at like 85 fatigue with a full loadout. He doesn't have Brawny yet, so I guess it's okay to take HP once more. So then he's another one of the Battleforge dudes who don't need a recovering armor. Okay, but for now he gets the Killing Frenzy ability. Nice. We've got the Hedge Knight. What about the Thrower? I don't know, to be honest. $70 resolve seems like it's enough to put into the arena. Oh yeah, let's go with the sword, bro. Yeah. Alright. Not too worried about the fight. Yo. We should be able to just smog them in this battle. And they even give us the kind of perfect engagement here. 1 hit on the backliner. Don't even need to get into contact with this guy. And just stun the sword nomad and then give him a bonk to the head. Ouch. So he's out, he needs to close in. Throw some sand. This might still be enough to kill. It's not, but it's still fine. He's out of the picture. So it's a 49 or an 82. I guess killing is better. Oh, he's alive. Well. He's just tickling with that spear. 29% chance to hit. Nah, it's not so good. Let's wait for some more surround. Okay. This dude wants to live. He really wants to live. Stunning here would have been nice. Don't have the action points right now. Oh. Okay, so he will have way less dodge chance now. Nice. Way. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Hey, get back here. Where are you running, sir? Nice, nice. So, staying until the next day to get one more fight would be really nice. Let's take a look at the Iron Lungs Nomad. That sounds too tempting to pass out on. Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah. What have we here? So he seems to have rolled pretty terrible in most aspects. The only thing really speaking for him is the melee death. 9 defense is okay. Even though he's got Iron Lungs, his natural fatigue pool is fairly low, to be honest. I feel like even though this is the best trade, this is not enough anymore. This doesn't warrant leveling him up. All the stars are in the wrong places. His ranged skill is too low to bother making him an, I don't know, thrower. Gonna be 75 range skill, that's really meh. Nah, I guess he's not it, sadly. Definitely had some potential. Any interesting quests? Hakim al-Ramal. Yeah, we wanted to go there anyways. And this is a caravan to Schwertburg, which is not the direction we would like to go. Okay, so let's go to Hakim al-Ramal. Check out their store. We know there's a big nomad fight around here, like a City of 10 type of fight. Oh. Serpents? Alright. Let's get some serpent kills in here. Might not want the range bro for the fight. But besides that, it should be mostly fine, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Let's help out the caravan. They look like they need it. Actually seem to be a winning fight for the caravan. Which seems a bit odd. They're not that strong usually. But for now we can just smoke and see if we can relieve some of the pressure they are in. Oh no, they weren't winning, they were losing. None of the serpents have died. Right, let them have their turns, I guess, and then move in. Can definitely move here. If the serpent pulls one of the heavier bros, it's not an issue at all. Let's get contact. They're blocking ourselves. Bit of a suboptimal positioning, but it's always so weird to get into these third-party fights along the road. Yeah, this is pretty nice though. Now the Hammer Bro has a good opportunity to hit at least. Damn, does he sound manly when he gets hit. Yeah, so let's go in here. I guess there won't be a decent triple swing anymore when the next turn starts, but hey. One down. Ooh, could have maybe unleashed the hounds. He's a bit frail. Maybe jump in with him later. Okay, this guy can still move out of the way. Yeah, like this. One down. No, he's blocking the way again, lol. Okay, so there won't be a triple attack from the Lancer, I guess. Just blocking ourselves continuously. Give him a bonk. Bonk. Oh. Okay. Not much to be done with the new positioning of the snake. Just finishing one. Should be fine. Oh, almost dead. Getting in good kills though. Ooh. One, two. Ooh, could have done a double attack here. Whoops. Yeah, I mean... maybe wait. See if he deals a bit more damage to the snake and then unleash a hound to steal it. Okay. Being really lucky with the last hits so far. Not sure what to do with this guy though. Also no good target here. This is still fine, the Cleaver Bro can finish it. Ooh, lock the hound now. Alright. Didn't lose a single last hit so far. Yeah, I mean, let's give it a try. Alright. This feels like it's going criminally well. No real point in attacking this one, it's definitely too healthy. Now let's get into position. Might lose some now. Or not, I guess. Okay. Things just magically align here. Yeah, well. This might warrant a crossbow bolt. Sorry, bro. Can he whip here? No, he cannot. My bro's too slow. Yeah, I mean, down, I guess. Crazy. I try to play well and get every single last hit. I miss half of them. When I don't think about it, I just get every single one. Last silk. No, thank you, good caravan. Glad to help. So I think getting the extra quest in is okay, and then I don't know. Might be interesting to scout the rest of the undiscovered stuff in the desert. Make the way back to Karakan and then going for some more arenas, possibly. I don't think we'll get here again anytime soon, so let's maybe make the best out of it. Oh no. Not another revolt. Well, at least they've got a nice potion in stock. That's something. Is there a quest to end this thing? Does it actually increase prices? No, it doesn't. Okay, so there's no good selling prices anywhere in the desert, so we might as well sell now. It's not the worst prices either, so it's okay. I feel like I have an extra ancient bladed pike already, so don't need that. Thank you very much. Is it possible to craft anything interesting out of the shimmering ashes? Okay, let's get rid of the treasure. That's for sure. Pretty good cash out here. Liking it a lot. I feel like one of the bros would indeed like a shield. Oh, there's still some extra random weapons to sell. Anyone else who's basically being a mule right now? No. Yeah, sensor bro. He can pick the resolve later. He definitely wants a bit more HP since he's gonna be a nimble bro. And he wants to be able to attack a lot. So let's give him some fatigue. Giving him the flail mastery now would be completely useless. 100% useless. So it's either Colossus or Pathfinder. I think it's Colossus. He can already move 2 in the tag, so I don't know. Doesn't seem as beneficial to give him Pathfinder now. He can take the crossbow. Oh yeah, he's got quick hand, so that's fine. So let's see if there's a... Ooh, another net. Nice. Let's see if there's anything interesting to craft here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Reinforced net. Or the lulz, even though it's kinda useless. Bone plating. That's a must, even though it looks kinda shitty. Is this actually the point to craft a heavy Wardog armor? I mean, having one large quiver of bolts might be kinda cool. How many unhurt heights are left? 1. Okay, okay. So he doesn't need a large quiver. he will be a proper crossbow guy, so he can use a large quiver. Probably want to put a bone plating on his armor first. It will reduce his style by a bit, but let's do it anyways. It's bad though. Hey Darks, what's up? Draft to save dogs. I think kinda a good point. Since we got the Battle Brother early in the run via an event and he's still alive. He's been with the company for 50 days now or something like that. So at this point it would be so sad to lose him. Yeah, so let's craft him a nice doggo armor, right? He deserved it. He's actually got like 10 plus kills already. He's a beast. Or maybe it's a her, I don't even know. Any bro who wants to use this cool armor, it just looks kinda dope, so yeah, let's do it like this. Alright. Oh, and he's a Battleforge bro. He could wear this helmet for now. Look at the fatigue, 26. Yeah. I don't know about that. Okay, but that's it, right? There's not even a quest to get rid of the slavery vault here, sadly. So I feel like it will just stay that way. Got the dough, so it might be worth checking out a couple of fires. Ooh, and this is an El Assassino. Oh. Oh. Ooh. A tiny anatomist. So the assassin is kind of interesting. Having sure-footing is good, obviously, but it's kind of offset by fear of undead, which is like one of the worst perks, or one of the worst traits of all the fear traits. But you wouldn't want to field him against the undead fight anyways, I feel like. If this would become a dagger bro or something. So maybe he's worth a look. Give it a shot. And what about this adventurous noble? Doesn't no, a disowned noble. Does a disowned noble with plus 10 initiative have potential? I'm kinda a sucker for this background anyways, because the events you can get with it are so cool. We need to free up some space. There's not even space to hire him right now. Let's check out the assassin. Okay, so he comes with a flesh pot, which is nice. Comes with a cool head wrap, which we want to use just because for fashion reasons. So, have a style upgrade. Now he looks like a proper dagger master. Nice. Okay, so assassin. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Rolled pretty mid in most stats, extremely low in melee skill, which is a huge bummer. That's actually a bit sad. Why can't this guy roll a bit better, at least in the melee skill department? He will naturally end up at 85-ish melee skill, so let's say he will end up at 90. 90 isn't too bad. Okay. Let's compare the two bros. So he's a thief. He's level 11. He's got 81 A skill 24 defense, 112 resolve initiative. So all in all, he majorly sucks. He's bad. Like, really bad. And he cannot even use his fatigue. So this dude is actually better. He will at least have like 30 something defense. He will be able to go for a proper overwhelm build, because his initiative is quite good. He might be worth keeping around, I guess. Let's keep him for now. Bit too early to start and level him up, I feel like. Let's just keep him like this. And see if something better comes up. Cannot imagine him being anything else than a Mega Bro though. I don't think he's got what it takes to be a good fencer. And now it feels like it's about time to get rid of one of the early game bros. Which means Kettlemund. Thank you for your service, good friend. You will be remembered. Goodbye. Obviously not paying him any compensation, because he didn't really get that much done. In this company you have to work for your compensation. Okay. So this is a spear bro. He's got plenty of defense already. He's kinda lacking in the resolve department, so we're definitely not taking more melee death over 4 resolve. No way. He's also not gonna be a duelist, because we got the spear duelist already. Thinking about it, why does he have a shield equipped? What nonsense is this? And he's gonna get fortified mine, so he's not just running away like he did against some zombies. Oh boy. He can get a bit better gear for now. Enjoy, sir. So now there's a bit of space again to check out the Disowned Noble, who could be quite good. Let's have a look. The male coif is cool. I like the look of it. Also thinking about it, this dude's got a crossbow and a -3 vision helmet. Something feels off here. I don't know what, but something feels off. Let's go like this. Yeah, that's better. Where on earth is the... Ah, here he is. Right. Wait. Yeah, I was confused for a moment, but of course he's still got his gear on. Okay. I don't know. I mean... Will this bro ever be good? Is he better than the assassin? No, right? His defense stats are way lower. I think he rolled too poorly in the talent stars and everything to make the cut here. Even if he got cool events and stuff, he wouldn't be where he would need to be. I think he's a fire with talent stars and the way he rolled. It's not completely terrible. If this was an early game pro, I would be super happy to field him. But as a late game hire, I don't know. Not really. That's some proper armor, my friend. Okay, let's move out and hopefully find the library. Don't need that anymore. Don't need all of this stuff. What does it actually, does anybody know? I really need some help here. What does it take to craft a big powder pouch for a gunner? Does it need something else than the serpent stuff? Because I didn't see it in the list. Wait, where is it? Here. I expected to see the big powder pouch here. With the 7 shots. You're definitely buying the second wind potion. Yes, getting rid of a couple of these makes sense. Unhold Heart, Shimmering Ashes. Yeah, goodbye, goodbye. Getting another cannon is cool. And a baby powder pouch for now. So the Overwhelm Gunner can finally come online. Nice. This. Yeah, and he has to decide between one of the two. He's either gonna take a crossbow or 2 guns, but not both. Yeah, that makes sense. For now. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, just selling everything for now. Yeah. I think it needed serpent skin, but I'm not sure. Alright. This looks pretty good now, right? Bit short on money, but... oh well. So, let's maybe move like this. Kind of clear up everything and hopefully... What? It was a tough decision, but you had to cut Kettlemund loose. Yeah, we did. Who are the brothers to judge the captain? They don't know anything about managing a company. They're just the goons doing the dirty work, right? Holy shit. Can I get another negative event, please? Thank you. So the dude is super afraid again because he saw a cat. Yeah. And that calls himself mercenary. I don't know about that. How will he react if he sees an Alp or something? Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's farm this silly baby camp. He's still got the experience potion. He cannot be fielded. I don't want to field him until there's an actual fight coming up. He's the... yeah. Doesn't matter. It's a silly fight anyways. Come on. Where's the big camps? Unleash the hounds. Oh. Pretty clean. Deadly bite. Oh, he's got the doggo with the new armor now. Whoops. Okay, cannot shoot this turn. I get it. Oh, nomad slingers, you better run. You won't be able to fire a single shot, I feel like. Not the most amazing premiere of the build. Yeah, he is smart. Oh, let's send the battle brother after him. Pick him, boy. Not up there. How strong is the armor of Unhold actually? Like the crafted doggo armor? Is it even worth crafting that thing? It's so expensive. Ooh. 0 damage. Right. Finish him. Oh. Yeah, just a quick snack on the way. Pretty worth for the difficulty of the fight though. Didn't expect trading good here. Okay, let's try not to miss the library. Aha. All right. Might be worth doing a quick assessment whether we could tackle it already. Only day 60, but it might be possible. Oh, okay, they have the decency to come at us. Nice. Okay, he will definitely eat a shot back there. Ouch. Sadly, no attack opportunity with the sword, bro. Okay, the hammer can move in here. Let's wait with the stunner for now. Also wait here, we don't want to block our own guys. Give him a poke. He might still move in, so let's wait too. Is it a double swing? I think it is. Oh, -1. He can get himself into position to shoot next turn. I feel like the stunner will move in here. So let's focus this. Okay, he's on a suicide mission. Nice. I see. Oh, this could kill. Sadly not. Don't want him to wreck the full armor. And he won't. Yeah. I mean, it could finish. Ooh. Come on, give him a whipping. He's hiding behind a tree. Oh yeah, he really is. Ah. Ugh. Okay, the new attachment doing work. I feel like the bone plating attachment is a bit too good. It's kind of outshining all the other attachments by far. Ooh, boom. Double 0 damage. Oh, alright. Yeah, I mean, let's get in there, I guess. Ooh, not a single point of HP damage. Could have been a fearsome proc. Okay, so far, the double gunner is not shining the way I wanted him to shine. Get the Ike out. Give him a stabby. Okay, we broken. Nice. Okay, one more try. Oh, oh. Now he's putting in work. Let's go. Oh, pity powers proc. Okay, that was a chill fight. Ooh, nice. Alright. These shoulder plates look super dope. This will be a definite fashion improvement to somebody. And let's see who that somebody will be. Okay, let's count Battleforged armors real quick. 1. Okay, that was a quick counting. It's actually just that one. I think he's the only guy with proper Battleforged armor so far. Don't know how I feel about taking the library then. Probably not the best decision. He's got plenty of possibility to unleash the doggo. Alright, let's put the shoulder plates on him for now. Looking mighty cool. And yeah, even got a level up. Nice. Nice. So he is always starting confident. So maybe he doesn't need more than 50 and someone can also have a Lionheart potion. All the other bros have really good resolve already. And I feel like the Cleaver bro really needs that fatigue. What are we missing? Yeah, it's probably time for Brownie. Oh yeah. Good upgrade. So really not sure about the Day 63. Sunken Library. Uh-huh. Okay, definitely gonna do all of these. Many outlaws, some archers, some cutthroats. No leader. Okay, that's quite a big fight. Nice. So this dude still has got the potion of learning active, so he wants to be fielded, no doubt about it. They will probably be hiding behind some cover and just shooting. So going in there with a lot of spear bros doesn't make that much sense to me. So let's maybe replace the level 11 spear bro with a low level dude to level up. The sword brother will have his work cut out for him here. He can stay. This dude still wants to level, so he can stay too. Maybe just wanting to put a better like melee focused shield on him. And getting rid of one of the level 11 bros kinda makes sense here. Maybe the stun bro. I feel like the stun bro won't be as needed. Yep, let's go like this. You can eat all the arrows. Enjoy. And then there's a bit more backline to work with. Yeah, like this. I don't know why. I generally don't like if the formation isn't super centralized. Right. Let's see how it goes. Should be manageable though, even without the low level bros. It's 19 of the bad boys. Let's see if the witch hunter with his double gun can actually be useful here. In theory, this should be a really good fight for him. Definitely reloading in the first turn of combat is like a given for him. Let's see if they move in any kind of way. 1, 2, 3. The archers must be drunk. They don't hit anything. Man, I wish I could just take all of these sword lances. Okay, so this is way too good of a target not to shoot at. The aim is true and steady. Oh, okay. Both sides missing all of the ranged attacks so far. I like it. And a good opportunity to jump on these guys. We can wait for a bit more surround. So probably positioning like this. Yeah, there's not much front line to take care of over here, so I feel like using most of the melee fighters to go to the south is the correct way to do this. So he can hold the flank for now. And then we'll engage next turn. The main tank will stand here, so probably go here with the ranged brother for now. Still focusing the whole maze nomad. Shots going wild as usual. Let's hope he doesn't step one in and attack. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter. He wants to be in. Oh! Wrong button. Accidentally ended the turn. Happens to the best. Positioning him here would be quite nice, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, should be fine. But he can stab. But does he actually get double grip with the pot in the hand? He doesn't, right? So he's handicapped for now. No, he doesn't. Okay. Not a final step. Right, 0 damage turn, it's like. He didn't hit anything this turn. Whoops. Not the start you would have liked to see for such a fight. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 archers. Yeah. Okay, Burke the Pious should be able to take on 1 nomad. They have Headhunter now. They are way more dangerous than in the early stages of the game. Okay, this shot seems to be decent enough to take. And I don't see anything better. Unload the shotgun. It just fizzles out. Lol. I'm kinda too greedy to throw the flashbot right now. He's shield walled, so he's a bad target. So maybe unleash the dog for some surround bonus and still get 2 nice attacks. Doesn't feel too bad. But really, in my memory, the double gunner was such a good build. Didn't use it for quite some time. And so far, it always, I don't know, felt a bit troll so far. Yeah, let's not shit up. Let's give him the business. He won't deal a lot of damage anyways. He's got sand in his eyes, poor man. Let's wait and see if he can maybe snag a kill. I think this bro's got Polar Mastery already, yeah, so he can reload, swap, and stab. Definitely targeting this dude. Ooh. Got his ear. Poor man. I feel like waiting here so the sergeant can possibly get a nice double hit is the best line of play. So it's either double attacking this dude with the cleaver or stabbing this dude with the jagged pike, so it has to be the double attack. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is the time to throw some javelins. This might be a kill. Ooh, and another one? Oh, alright. Okay, focus 1. Let's hold the position. The 2-handed swords guy can still soften this dude up. Okay, but now it's kind of extra safe. Okay, this was a whiff. Sad to see. 1 poke. Maybe unleashing a dog here is not too bad. I think it's actually good. Yeah, he won't deal the most damage. Sand in the ice is such bad debuff. Why is it that strong? Ooh, double hit. Ooh, okay. Let's go. This won't kill, so the attack is kind of safe. Even the dog is, yeah, definitely safe. Yeah. So who's more likely to die to a sword lancet? Is it this dude or is it this dude? I feel like it's the one without the body armor. Let's give it a try. Okay, no, not the expected result, but I'll take it. Let's go again. Oh, alright. This weapon is too damn good. Someone called a balancing team. Barf, barf, barf. In this situation, the double gunner might actually get a kill, right? Let's see. Ooh, okay. Good hit. Good hit. No mid leader. Suiciding in to save the day. This is going really good so far. Okay. Sergeant may not attack this turn. So be it. Oh, okay. Double hit with 41% chance to hit. Well. So this is taken care of. Yeah, it's time to focus the leader now. But definitely breaking the armor first and then poking him is better. Don't want the thrower to be in melee. Double whiff. Okay. Ooh, this is such a good lineup. Let's go. Can't wait for the next turn. Okay, so let's wait. This dude got the potion of learning active, so it would be so nice to get a kill with him. Like every kill on him is like double the value now. That kind of randomly was fleeing already. Whoops. Okay, let's wait for him to flee. Dude, the thrower is completely escalating this fight. Oh. So swapping to the banner actually counteracts the disarm. Oh, he's got a double weapon now. Dual wielding sword lance and banner. Sign me up. Okay, good hit. Really good hits coming in left and right. Alright, kill him. Nice. Oh, no more AP. But next turn he can shoot a bolt. And also maybe kill this cutthroat before he flees. I think he already tried to run. Maybe break the nomad leader? No. Mud the war dog. Greater than nomad leader. Oh. Have mercy on the double gunner, please. Ooh, what a nice shot. Come on, dude. Let's go. At least killing an archer here. I think he will feel more valuable as soon as he is some of the perks unlocked. Okay. Don't want to mess up the line of fire here. Okay, let's maybe focus everything on the Nomad leader. Yeah. If he can kill the Nomad leader, that would be bonkers, XP-wise. And I'm pretty sure the leader still has got his magical kitty powers. Alright. Ooh, that's another great lineup here. Swing him. Oh, and again, let's go. He doesn't even have the proper greatsword. It's still like the poor man's version. So the sword lands pike, bro. This looks so forbidden. I wish it was a thing. Okay, 2 shots to make the kill. 1 missed. Another one. Oh, let's go. Okay. Might be even able to still get this outlaw too. Yeah, he's acted already, so very well possible. He cannot flee. Burf, burf, burf. So all of this is empty, yeah? I think the double gunner's job is done. That's it for him, basically. Oh, this would kill, okay. It's you! Oh, come on, dude, finish him. Oh, nice. Okay, he's out of here. Let one of them live to tell the tale. Off his head. Okay, can't wait to see the XP on this one. Cannot be that bad. Whoa, okay, 1.1k. Yeah. Nice, right? For 19 nomads, that's pretty bonkers. The difference is crazy between the XP potion and not XP potion. Like, they've got the same kills, the same amount of kills, but this dude has like 350 and this dude has like 1.1k. Anything of interest here? Ooh, okay. Triple trading goods. Not bad. The Shamshir might maybe be useful. Right. Yeah, pretty decent fight. I like it. So the Godly Sellsword. What is he taking for this level up? Plus 4 ranged attack is a given for me. Okay, he planned on taking Colossus. So 72 HP should be enough. He's got to start taking Resolve at some point, at least a couple times. And 2 melee skill is probably still too good to pass on, right? He doesn't need the most fatigue, so this should be fine. And his loadout will even reduce. His armor is a bit heavier than it needs to be right now. Alright, so next level up you will be nimble, and I don't think having the crossbow mastery is that prevalent right now. So having Colossus when he hits nimble is quite nice. So he's at 90 HP. That's enough. He doesn't need any more. Should be fine for the rest of the run now. Burg the Pyres. Yeah, he's still a bit of a question mark. He might become a hammer duelist. I don't know how good it is though. Going above 60 resolve right now seems a bit much. Two HP or maximum fatigue seems like it's such a waste. Maybe taking the initiative might be good. I guess let's do it, even though it's not that much of a value benefit. He's definitely supposed to frontline one day though, so let's give him underdog. Alright. Maybe there will be some loot for the taking at Vulture's Feast. The fight itself is very manageable. Like the only brothers that won't perform that well are this guy, but we can just give him a bonk stick and he's fine. He can get axes and he's fine. And let's replace the double gunner for the fight, and then it should all be pretty much solved, right? Yeah, this is looking decent. The tank can already hold the Shamshir. Where is it? Quick sorting, alright. What was the shield actually doing in the inventory? Didn't someone hold it? Ah, yeah, I see. Right. Yeah, looks good. So it will probably be the classic move one back and let them approach strategy. Here. Backline can already move one back. Frontline waits. Wait. Okay, they're flanking around the north. Backline of the ancient dead are always... they're so scary. Never. You can swap next turn. Oh, never here too. Isn't the crossbow supposed to be a good weapon for dudes with a low ranged skill? Not even that low actually. Might want to position himself like this and go into spear wall mode. Just to hold these two at bay up there. Oh, what's that? They maybe shouldn't have done that. Let's hope they don't mess up their positioning. So if they shield wall right away, it's suddenly like double as tough of a fight. Okay. So some of them are very cautious and some of them are eager to rush in, I get. Yeah, this is too good not to do. Oh, so close to killing. Come on. I don't know. Now that the spear wall train has left the building, it's hard to stop. Okay. Backliners just bum rushing in. Thank you, good sirs. Thank you for your service. Good hits, good hits. That's definitely a double hit on the backliners. Okay, this dude isn't as scary. Let's finish the frontliner. Yeah, he stands pretty well there. Leave him. All right. So this turned out to be pretty decent. Yeah, he can keep on doing his thing there. Okay, this dude should be done for. He doesn't have maze mastery, but maybe trying a stun is still good. Not the best targets with the sergeant. Oh, alright. He's motivated. What was the hit chance of that? 81 still. Whoa, he survives a headshot with the two-handed hammer. Props to him. Okay, Hoggart is doing a damn good job too. Oh, this could be a nice lineup next turn. Don't really want to take this tile away from the hammer, bro. Okay, he will act first, but let's try to finish the backliner anyways. Ooh. Yeah, pretty good fight. Alright. Got some decent XP across the board. Loot is okay, but nothing to be really excited about. Would love to find a couple named items at some point. But this seems like it's pretty much it. It was like the last undiscovered bit of the desert. Everything else is, yeah. It's mapped out, it's known. And there's nothing there. So going into the library fight here. Going in with him would be a bit sketchy just because his HP is super low. And his 200 body armor will only take like 2 shots and then it's gone. His armor is looking a bit better, but it's a bit damaged too. Could wait that. He would probably be fine. The defense is very high. Spear Bros would be super bad though. They wouldn't contribute anything. None of the melee tanks would just be suboptimal. Yeah, I feel like the new backliners would need to be of a bit higher level, and then it would be very realistic to do it. I guess coming back in around about 20 days would still be okay. And trying to beat some chosen camps before that. Huh? What's that? Hey, hyenas. Okay, let's get some of the giggling mutts. It's 11. Close the formation, brothers. Right. Still lacking a couple pelts, so it's definitely worth taking them. Okay, the bottom flank looks mighty exposed here. Ah, this looks a bit better. Not really sure how to move here, to be honest. Cannot see anything. Okay, so they're not even frenzied. Wow. Yeah, we cannot attack this turn. At least a couple hits coming in. I don't know how good it is to break the formation here, but somehow I really want to try. So we don't miss out on all the attacks. He can get a hit in. Yeah, he just stays in spear walls. Alright. Okay, pretty decent first turn. This Aida can attack 3 times, but I think that was worth dealing all the damage. Ho ho! Would take ages to repair that armor. Here we have the range, bro. Oh, the hyena hunter. Where did this guy come from? Waiting until all his friends get slain and then he decides to jump in. Still want to take that last bar. Thank you. Okay, so it's 3 first. Okay, that's pretty nice. Should be enough. So sadly, arriving kind of shortly after dawn. Would have been nice to have a double arena here. So it's definitely a sell-off. Inventory should be bursting again. Not selling off the southern trading goods though. Yeah, just take all of the nomad and ancient legionary stuff. Let's get rid of that. Okay, the bladed pike is still there. Quite a decent cash out for the relative ease of the battles. Alright. Ooh, one more net. Love it. Getting some tools for a fair price. What does the arena say? 3 bandits. That's the same shit we did last time. I mean, I guess. So last time it was the hammer bro. Will be his 4th match. The stun bro, he will get the bonus now. And I think it was the sword bro too. So let's get the same bros in there again. They are in sync already. Yeah. Don't think much can go wrong here. This feels like such a repeat from the last time already. Yeah, they are lining up again. Lol. So I guess attacking this way because the other bros are there and can support is better. Okay. Nice. Okay, he can get to... Oh no, he doesn't want to go into contact. Let's not give this guy an attack. It's a 40. It's 37. Yeah, let's try to kill this one first. Okay, he doesn't even have his shield wall up. Let's see if we need some more damage to finish him. Oh. How does he survive a hit to the head with the big ass hammer? Ooh. Okay, yeah. Just having one of the nomads stunned is super valuable already. Yeah. Free money. And at least someone is an arena fighter now. Alright. I think the quest... Ah, it's a new one. Okay, cool. Killing Ifrits. I don't think we've got time for that. I think that takes way too long and isn't worth it. With the Beast Slayer origin, I would immediately do it. But here, it's kinda not really worth anything, so why do it? Whoa! The alchemist was kinda busy. Let's go. Thank you, good sir. Ah. Man, fencers are so cool. Is there potential in building a fencer bro here? I mean, the assassin is still... He's there. He could become a fencer. His melee skill would be 85, 80... 85 though. I don't know. Kind of sucks that his melee roll was so terrible. Kind of ruins his fencer potential. If the melee skill would be higher, he would be a very decent fencer. Right. Nothing else to do here, I guess. Waiting for one more arena would mean that 2 more brothers get the buff, but it would be a whole day of waiting, and that's way too long. So let's think of where to go next. The desert is kind of done for now. We'll be coming back in maybe 20 or 30 days to take on the library. And up until then, there's 2 options, I feel like. Option A would be finally checking out the north. There's also a necropolis here with a extremely tough undead fight. But the loot would probably be totally worth it. And option B would be going to the west of the map and starting to explore the big unknown. I feel like going to the north first might be cool. I'll have a really short 1-minute break to heat up a coffee, and then we'll be on our way to the north and bash some chosen heads in. Be right back. Alright, should be continuing any second now. There's still the ambition to kill another mercenary company, but all the other mercenaries seem to be on vacation these days. The Battle Brothers are the only ones taking care of the realm. It'd be nice if they had an ambition to kill like a city guard. Something like raid the militia or kill a noble army or something like that. Oh, the crisis should also be starting soon. I just hope it's not undead. That's the most boring, I feel. It's always a bit of a slogfest to fight your way through like hordes of undead. It would be cool if there were like lots of fallen heroes and stuff, but for me that's usually not the case. Alright, did decide for tea instead of coffee. Let's be reasonable and responsible. Yay! Okay, so I figured a good way to go would be going west from here, kinda exploring a bit of the southwest of the map. And at some point the inventory will be full anyways, then you gotta go sell. And after selling, there's still good opportunities to change the way and then go north and head like northeast or something. More hyenas? Count me in. They are chasing the citizens and we are chasing them. It's the whole chasing train. These ones are the more dangerous ones too. Maybe shouldn't be ending turns like that. Okay, shield walling as much as possible here. First one is almost already dead. Let's go. And it really seems like most of them will try to go to the south. I love how one of those random dudes always comes up, jumping out of nowhere. And you always feel like, what the hell, where does he come from? This hyena will still have its turn, but I feel like going in already and attacking before the Beaver dude gets a triple attack and totally be worth it here. And then possibly placing a doggo to finish the hyena? No, okay. Oh, this is a double attack, neat. Oh. Nice. Ah, this one should be done for. Bonk him. Let's go. Yeah, okay, last one is out of here. That's it. Easy feast on the way. I'm a bit scared that we're gonna be late and not arriving at the city before nightfall again. Would be a tragedy. Because running around with all of these craftable items and not being able to hit the taxidermist kind of sucks. It just spams the inventory so much. Definitely want to have all of the swappable items at the left slot, like the weapons that are frequently swapped to. This seems better now. Yeah. And yeah, seems like we're gonna be a bit late. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? It's a beast contract. Might be worth doing. The other contract was delivering a cargo to Bundorf. I mean, it would kind of be on the way, but I feel like going to the unexplored area, to the wilderness, and seeing if we can find a couple cool locations there is a bit more beneficial right now. Yeah, okay. And how much provisions are there? Yeah, it's basically enough for 4 days. Okay, so all of this kind of sucks. Well, let's do the beast contract, I guess. And stay around till the new day. What is it? Hyenas again. Sorry, nomads. Don't have time for you right now. 17 hyenas. Wow. Okay. This is the real deal now. Wonder how many of these are frenzied. If it's none, then it's not a big deal. Whoa, okay. He's out for blood. No, actually might want to step in here. That's so many free attacks again. They don't lose an attack on the approach anyway, so let's do it. getting in there with the sergeant, maybe not the best idea. Would be quite greedy. I mean, but still. Well, even though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. One kill, one reset. Would have maybe went for spear wall. But let's see how they position first. Alright, the sergeant will be able to take on 2 of them? No, okay. Most of them are going for the backliners. No big surprise. He's gone. First one is gone. Let's just throw one and get into the middle of the formation. Might be able to get a nice reset for the sergeant here. This might be enough already. Evenly distribute our damage so we don't kill anything. Perfect. He cannot attack, so maybe let's just place him in front so he can tank. Alright. Eva Master is not messing around anymore. He's done messing around. Oh, the sergeant is super exposed now. Whoops. Maybe they line themselves up. Ooh, yeah. This looks promising. Okay, one. Might want to wait for the sergeant to do the triple swing first. Same here. You can already soften one up. Oh, let it rip. Oh. Alright. Don't mess with the sergeant. And dunking on hyenas, really fun. Come on. Got to keep the population high. One can leave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Okay, this was a really good quest. No searching around. Getting straight to the business. In that case, it feels okay to do it. Okay, another 1k for the bank. Now let's see. Ah, it was the hyena fur that was missing for the large powder bag. I see. Okay, this is perfect actually. So let's craft one of these. I don't know, as much fur mantles as we can manage. And actually attach a couple of them right away. He can get one right away. A large powder bag too. And now he's a nimble dude and has a fur mantle. He's got a Fermental 2 already. Then we need 2 more Fermental for heavy armor, so those are gonna stay in the inventory for now. Seems good enough. And I sell off some yeah, some of the weapons that we really don't need anymore. Which are basically only the sword, I guess. Getting rid of the saliva. Keeping a couple kite shields. I think there are gonna be the nasty goblin fights coming up now. So minus 10 tools, in that case it's fine to go to 147. Super overpriced ammo, but why we added, right? Okay. And maybe some longer lasting provisions. The dates. Dates. Nothing new here though. Alright. No good hires either. Yeah, in that case, let's go explore in the wilderness. Might even be coming across a big nomad location. Oh, speaking of, lots of outlaws, many archers, a few leaders. That's a lot of nomads. All of them have dodged. Oh, right. Okay, so first of all, he finally reached level 11. Crazy that he made it. 40 gold. Day 1 higher. Freaking Iron Lungs back up. He's refusing to die ever since. So I think he can make do with like 59 HP. More than he was supposed to have anyways. The thing he's lacking most is resolve. So I'm feeling a bit tempted to give him some extra resolve. His armor will still be a bit heavier in the end. He's not fully capped out in the armor weight. So I guess giving him 4 more fatigue is not a complete waste. Seems better than to resolve. And for the last perk, I'm totally lost. Lost in the sauce. Lone Wolf and Brawny were up for discussion. Can you actually take Student at level 11? Would you? Would you just get another perk point and then it's gone again? How does this even work? But besides this troll pick, possibly Anticipation might be a good one. Definitely don't think it's Brawny. Lone Wolf could be okay. Anticipation could be okay. So he can tank a lot of arrow fire. Colossus it might be too. Even though with 59 base HP, giving him Colossus seems like a colossal waste. Well, let's give him Anticipation. Because we've already got the Lone Wolf tank. Definitely don't need to. and make him the arrow sponge of the team. Congratulations, mister. You have been promoted. Get right in the middle of the formation, please. So, and for the upcoming fight, you would definitely want a couple level 11 bros, because it's a super tough one. Could field the double gunner here. All of these bros seem like fine picks. Let's power level him a bit more. Not so good. He doesn't have the rigorous schooling anymore, but it's still gonna be a lot of XP. I think going like this might be fine. Having a bit of a spread out formation here. Got some nets in the pocket too. That's nice. Have a helmet, sir. It's lots of nomads. Might want to... Wait, let him tank arrows, please. We might want to use the spear duelist here. Seems like he could definitely make a difference in this fight. Even though he's not gonna be as impactful as the Katal bro. So nah. And it's nomads with archers. One spear bro we are fielding is only there to gain a bit of experience anyways. Alright. A long line of nomads it is. Formation looks kinda cool. I should do this more often. Let's let them do their shooting first. Oh! What's the hit chance against anticipation? 14. Alright. Holy shit. Have mercy. What is happening? Man, these archers can really hurt. Okay. This is a bit scary. If he takes a couple more shots to the head, he's so dead. So this is 3 spaces. Kind of tempting to just place the brothers here. Actually feels a bit too tailor-made to not do it. Okay, one of the leaders, Amdin the Nomad King, coming with a big old cleaver. Might be a good target to shoot at. TF is done already? No, okay. So moving him is fine. Yeah, then we're gonna go into position over here. Yeah. You can tank a lot of the nomad stuff. They're not as good as piercing armor as other enemy types are. Ooh. He's got a pretty threatening toothpick over there. Don't want to mess with that. So let's put the spear bro here. Oh, this is a leader too, Rashid the Red. He's not even looking that red. Yeah, and the spear bro can actually have some good value here. Nice. There's quite a lot of pole maze nomads though. It's a bit scary. We might want to wait and maybe swap to the jagged pike, and if they don't come at us. Holy shit, so many archers, lol. Yeah. Need to move forward and engage, but we cannot just stay back and let them shoot. At a certain amount of archers, it gets super scary. We can stand there behind cover, that's fine. Let's hope the swine, the Hedge Knight doesn't get shot to pieces completely. Okay, I'm not moving this turn, but they may very well come at us next turn. I guess shooting an archer is fine. Yeah, I mean... Nah, we want to go in with the cleaver and kick some ass. Cannot stay back. Okay, that was a headshot. That's perfect, actually. And now they won't shoot at the lone wolf. Feeling pretty good about taking anticipation here. It's like it's got super value already. Ooh. They don't know how to use the spear wall. The backliners just jump in front of the spear wall nomads, lol. Okay, so this is such a good setup. And put a stun on this nomad and then dagger him down. Have to do it. So it's already given to jump in here with the dagger bro. Okay, there's a couple interesting targets here. This hex will probably want to be taken by the sergeant, so he can rip a couple nice triple swings. And we might just want to soften one of the targets up. Not yet though. Probably want to go down rather than up. I know the floor might want to be there, so yeah. Let's go up then. It's nice that they're doing so many headshots. Now the helmets actually come into play. Good that we landed one stun at least. This seems like an opportunity for the Greatsword bro to just bum rush in and hope for the best. It's quite a scary fight, so we really want to make something happen here. Don't want to be the sergeant in contact with the leader though. This seems a bit scary. Yeah, I probably want to position him like this. Okay, let's let the other guys attack first. Maybe do some damage in advance. All of them have had a turn. I mean, there's at least no one who can stun. Could also go here. But they will just rotate out, right? Okay, we move one for the surround bonus. And then we see what will happen. So the Nomad leader is a bit scary. I don't know how worth it is to be focusing the whole Maze Outlaw now. There's no other bro who can give him any kind of additional follow-up, so even if he takes a hit, it would be so hard to finish him off. Leader might go for a couple sheet rolls, so maybe he's not the scariest too for now. Maybe it's actually... Maybe it's actually the Cleaver dude. Yeah, let's go for the Cleaver dude. Ooh, it's a head bonking, that's good. He's pretty squishy though, we don't want him to get a shot. Let's move back one. He's a bit lost. What can Gunther do? I mean, he definitely wants to kill steal as much as possible again. Let's just rip a shot and reload. He's not gonna do much this turn. Okay, this outlaw. Ooh, should have definitely swapped to the javelins before the fight. That's pretty bad. But anyways, this outlaw doesn't have his shield wall up, so it would have been nice to get him down into killing range for the sword lancer. Maybe if the Hedge Knight also lands it, maybe. Here we definitely hope to land a couple of hits. Oh, alright. That's more like it. He will probably run in and give us another free hit. So let's hope for that. Headshot would kill, so we have to target this guy now. Okay. Things are starting to shape up nicely. Come on. Ooh, okay. Missed one, but hit the important target. And I think this is also a reduction of melee defense, the fractured elbow. Okay, he's not coming in. I see. Oh, they got the sword guy into contact. Thank you. Damn. So this place... Ooh. It's quite risky going into contact with a three-headed flail when your brother is too cool to wear a helmet and shows his awesome haircut. I don't know about that. Cannot miss an attack here though. Yeah, this has gotta be a Lancing now. Zoom. And another one. Oh, alright. Yeah, cannot attack, so it has to be a war dog now. Boof, boof, boof. Guess we're gonna go in contact, but in a way that the archers have an obstructed line of firing. Yeah. Wonder if the Nomad will rotate the archer out. Oh, don't shoot the stunner. Yes, shoot the anticipation guy. Thank you. Oh, and yeah, okay. Ouch. I think the dog won't be long for this world. He will so get one-shot by the two-handed cleaver. Yeah, he could break from one hit. Oh, he did his move already. What did he do? He had such a good lineup for a triple swing. Did he not connect at all? Hmm. Yeah, let's finish him. And wait. Yeah, the Nomad leader is getting nothing done. Yeah. Wanna help out the Cleaver Bro here. The Sword Lancer will be absolutely insane this turn. Or at least he's got such good potential to kill a lot of stuff. Not even sure if the thrower will be required up here at all. Would be quite cool though to stun this Nomad so he cannot shield wall. Ah. Ooh, he's breaking almost. Nice. So this is a wait and possibly steal later. This might also be... Oh no, increasing hit chance for now is fine. This Spear Bro will most likely die. Yeah, let's give him the business. I think we could still make use of one of these 200 armors from the Nomad leaders. But not his. Prefer the one down here where we have the Dagger Bro. Is it better to stab now or to unleash a dog? I think it's a dog. Just for the extra hit chance for the Lancer and everything. Okay, give him good. Nice. Yeah, he's kind of out of the picture. Yeah, we can move up and still be in contact next turn. Nice. Okay, he waits and lets the Hammer Bro go first. Ah, what a shame. Yeah, this is just a step. Ooh, he broke. That was quite valuable. Oh, sorry. Crossbow isn't reloaded, sadly. Yeah, let's try and reduce his armor, so he might die. No, he won't die. Let's try to finish him off. Okay, nice. He's getting the bonus XP. It's good farming these guys. Okay, now the Lancer's got a setup. Bam! Alright. Now finish the job. Okay. And the Lancer did such a good job this fight. They need a bit of setup, but then they're totally worth their money. So now it's basically just an unprotected firing line for the most part. Oh no! They slashed his nose. God, poor doggo, hold yourself. I'm coming. Probably want to jump in here with the dagger anyways and kind of do the wombo combo together with the stun dude. Yeah, we can get into contact with the sword brother first, so the dog isn't taking any more heat. But to save the doggo. Oh god, but he won't bleed out. If nothing terrible is happening, he won't. He will live. He will live to fight another day. Yeah, this is a bit tough. Actually, trying to dagger this nomad leader is a bit tough. Let's wait for this outlaw to die and then rush with the cleaver bro into the backline and also with the hammer bro. Here we still have the combo, so let's wait. Ooh, good stun. Nice. And I think here we want to... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, probably find this nomad in melee, yeah. Now we wait and jump in later. Let's try to preserve his armor for now, even though it's a bit dangerous business. Could possibly try to prepare the kill with the dagger bro too, and then finish with the guy who wants the XP badly. Let's wait with swine for now and let this guy try to flee. Oh, good hit. He gets away, but the doggo finishes the job. Okay, no bonus XP, I guess. Now this nomad needs to be cleared up. Cannot hit the leader with the stun bomb without stunning our own dudes. Yeah, I'm feeling kinda greedy right now. Let's clear this dude and then finish the leader, hopefully. I hope it's gonna be that easy. Nice. Okay, okay. Maybe that's the point in time for a net now. Shavu. Okay, he can go in and threaten the last archers on the backline. This hex will be taken by the stun bro. So let's go here. You know, the archer firing line is definitely less threatening, just because it's not as many of them anymore. And the Axe guy didn't hit a single hit in the whole fight. What a performance. Okay, let the stabbing begin. Alright, he's not feeling too well anymore. Ooh, the stun bro could even rotate the dog out. Oh, what a slaughter. Yeah, let's just get into contact. Okay, freed himself. Fair enough. It's a bit dangerous, but he might break anyways before he could detect the stun, bro. One archer gets away for good measure. The dog is back in again, lol. Oh boy. Okay, he's out. Let's go. They've also got nimble now, so they're super tanky. It'd be so nice to kill the finishing blow with this dude again. We might be able to do it. Let's wait. Yeah, let's wait. This might be worth putting in the effort. Cannot catch the being brother over there though. Oh, kitty powers. Okay, he cannot move. Ah, he can move later though. Yeah, I mean, he will just take 2 dagger attacks, so the armor should still be fine. Let's assume he doesn't get out of the circle. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, we can move before him. Nice. Oh, there was still someone. Still someone fighting. He was hiding. Oh, what the hell, dude? Don't kill me with your butter knife. Thank you. Okay. Missing the bites, luckily. And now we pass everything. Not enough fatigue. So just end the turn and hope that Gunther manages to hit his stuff next turn. Definitely only 1 poke. The dog is messing up. That's great. Come on, dude. You can do it. Oh, okay. Like, that stab alone was maybe worth, like, I don't know, 500 XP or something? Definitely a lot. Oh, oh! Finally, the efforts are rewarded. Damn. The double heavy armor. So we got the 200 for 25. What have we here? Yo. That's some thick armor. That's some really thick armor. Holy moly. 400 armor? Yo. Nice armor. Maxwell armor. I love how this gets the juices of a Battle Brothers player flowing. Yeah, man, it's damn nice. Gotta go AFK 1 minute and change my underwear. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever had such a highly rolled armor. That's kind of crazy. But I have no clue about the ranges it can actually roll, but I feel like going to an actual 400 without attachments, that's like legendary item level stuff, right? 352 to 400. Okay, okay. Yeah, come on. Holy shit. Damn. I will treasure this piece of armor. Make sure never to lose it. And not even wear it into battle. So that it may never be damaged. That's sick. That's just sick. What kind of attachment would you put on such a piece of plate? Damn. Fur padding? The fur padding reduces the damage ignoring armor. Is that correct? And you want to put the fur padding on so even like a big blow can hit the brother and he's still not gonna take any damage to the HP, right? I can get behind that. I think that makes quite a lot of sense. Yeah. And you think it's better than bone plating because bone plating could just be procced by some random spear poke and then it's not as highly value as having the fur padding for like the whole 400 durability of the armor. Bone plating goes to nimble armor. Do you think it's better for nimble armor than for battleforged armor? I always felt like since it doesn't scale with anything, bone plating is kinda equally good for everything. Okay, no, that's true. Now, if it's like a pokey toothpick weapon, the Battleforged Bro won't even notice it. I was thinking about something like, I don't know, like a chosen great axe or something. But even then, since I like to build my bros, my Battleforged bros with like 60 HP or something. Chosen named axe? Well, my goals are to fight at least 2, if not 3 or more big chosen camps. So yeah, definitely planning on doing so. I want to fight, yeah, basically all the big bad baddies that there are on the map. Alright, so super nice. Super nice. And it's not only that, right? It was also the okay-ish 200 armor, which is pretty dank for now. And a couple tier 3 weapons on top. How do I get a fur padding actually? I guess one part of it would be the big white fur, but I don't know the other ingredients. I hope it's not direwolf pelt. Oh man, come on. Not the direwolf pelt, no. These are so hard to get for me. If I'm lucky, I see like one bunch of direwolves in a whole run, but usually it's not more than one. So this will be quite a challenge to find it. Okay, which bro deserves this type of armor? He wouldn't even notice a big difference in weight if he would get it now. He's not got the brownie yet. Okay, but thank you. I will try to make it happen. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's try to find some direwolves up north. Maybe we're getting lucky. So how would it... Okay. He would have 72% reduction and his helmet is trash right now. That plays into it. So let's give him an untouched helmet. see how it would look with that. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's pretty damn good. I like it. I like it a lot. And he's supposed to be the Reddit hammer flank guy, so he will also take a lot of heat on the flank if everything goes according to plan. So this might warrant him getting like one of the thickest armors. Another bro I could see getting it would be the Cleaver bro. Just because he will either remain at 56 HP or spike at 60 HP if he's getting a good roll. But 60 HP is not a lot of HP, and 56 isn't either. So he might want to be well protected in that regard. Definitely feeling really safe right now though. Alright, alright. Okay, let's hope this continues. Could almost already go back to sell, but I feel like it's too early. Don't want to go back already. Okay, so this is gonna be a dodged forged nude. And he doesn't need much more fatigue than 94. 94 should be enough for everything he wants to do. Giving him plus to resolve is like so pitiful. I don't like it. Giving him +4 range defense would be okay. So this would be plus 0.6 melee def and range def in comparison to 4 range def. What's better? I don't know. I don't like it either. I feel like he's fine with his initiative. He doesn't need more actually. He will get a heavy armor with a hyena fur pelt on. So maybe going for the resolve is actually correct here. Yeah. It has to be resolve for range defense. Let's give him a good perk first. He definitely wants to have underdog. And he's gonna get 11 perks. So he's gonna get those. Then he's gonna have Fortified Mind because his resolve freaking sucks. He can make use of Killing Frenzy at times, so why not? He's got too many points to spend anyways. He's supposed to tank, so let's give him Colossus. And then he's still got one extra perk. Oh, he could actually take Gifted. Why not, right? I've had some weird sins dropping in here some time ago. I don't know if you know him, but I recognized him from some Reddit posts. I think I've seen him post there, and he was telling me he likes to take anticipation on his fatigue neutrals. I found it quite intriguing actually. So this is why we're doing the testing right now, seeing if it actually benefits us a lot. But I could see the logic behind it. Okay, and he's level 8. His resolve roll is really shit. He's gonna have 3 more rolls after that. Ooh, plus a possible gifted roll. So let's assume he gets 1 more +4, another +4, another +3. So he gets +11, then he's at 52. Then he also gets Fortified Mind, so he's at 60 something. Yeah. Sounds like he doesn't need to go for the 2 here. So let's go with some fatigue maybe. So sometimes there will be an odd situation where the brother... Oh no, now I get it. This is funny, right? The more fatigue you give a brother, the more fatigue can be spent in the battle. And this means there's more potential to drain his initiative. It's actually disadvantageous to give him more fatigue. He will just get hit or dodge, and then by doing so he will lose more initiative than he would otherwise if he didn't have the +4 fatigue. Such a weird interaction, but it's true. So let's give him +4 range defense actually. Kinda awkward when you think about it. Yeah, this is supposed to be a sensor bro when he's big and strong. He definitely can make use of a bit of melee death, no doubt. And if all of these roll equally, I think it's always the fatigue, because he just wants to bash some head in. Reach advantage would have a minimum value currently. Player mastery would have no value currently. Let's go with Pathfinder. I think there also was not a single additional sword lance. Would have loved to pick up another one. Give him a net, don't forget it. Okay, so Bruno is finally level 11. Took him ages to become a level 11, bro. What happened there, Bruno? Why is it taking so long? Yeah, I mean, I guess fatigue, because he needs it, because he can use it. And just a bit of tankiness seems fine. And wait. He's missing Pathfinder. He needs that. He really needs that later on. Okay, and Gunther is like the chatliest of the bros. He's definitely the best bro in the team. He really is what Battle Brother streams are made of. It's crazy how well this bro was rolled from the beginning. He was rolled even better than a regular Sword without these amazing traits could have been rolled if everything was at max. Like literally every single stat being at max and then getting these 2 traits on top. It's just like, it's a bit criminal. Okay, and he won't die in the near future, I hope, because he's finally nimble. That's really good. Could keep the armor on for now because it looks cool. Let's do it. And there was this red catcher. I think he would rather have this armor because he's a Battleforged bro. No. And he can finally drop his shitty Fallen Hero armor. Nice. Come on, have a hyena pet, sir. Enjoy. I think this is it though. Really need to go to the barber and improve the visuals in some of these bros. Some of them really don't make the cut when it comes to fashion. Alright. 440 provisions? What? Okay, rinse and repeat. Let's go. Give me another one of these juicy armors. Please. If you don't mind. That's hilarious though. The same fight again. Anybody we want to rotate out? I think it was... Yeah, okay, this bro taking a bit of damage. Can just get this armor for now. This helmet is a bit whacked, but don't really have a proper replacement. And he is also a bit damaged, but yeah. I mean, I guess he just needs a new helmet for now. And I think this is an extremely important change. I don't know if it's true or not, but I feel like placing the ranged bro here instead of here makes all of the archers shoot the one with the nice kiting shield and the anticipation skill instead of completely trashing the stun bro. I might be wrong about this, but I felt like most of them were actually shooting the stun bro in the first round of combat. And let's have some fun and give the sergeant a couple of shroomies. Let's go. I like that. And also stop the throwing eggs nonsense, please. Thank you. Well, it's only some archers this time. I assume it's like 6 or something. Okay, this works way better. Now all of them are shooting the dodge tank with the anticipation. Amazing. I think it's the real quality of the game that you can just like swap the position of two brothers and it makes a huge difference in the first turn of combat already. I don't know how you feel about it, but I really like that all the little like micro decisions feel like they have a huge impact on the outcome of a battle in this game. Let's let them make their move first. So it's also a pretty similar battlefield, funnily enough, to the last one we had. Wait, how many whip guys is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Oh no. I would be amazed to see the sergeant not getting disarmed a single turn this combat. He's high on shrooms right now. He's totally tripping. And I think he's rocking like whooping -7 melee def or something. So I assume they will just disarm him every single turn of the fight. And there's way less dudes on the bottom this time around. Alright. Probably like this. Seems pretty good. Any good shot? Oh yeah. Shooting a maze bro is always worth it. They're always at least like a bit dangerous. So this is where the tank wants to be. I suppose the hammer brother with the Omega armor can go to the top now. Ooh. Shot going astray, but still doing good work. Oh, it would have been nicer to swap positions so next turn the sword guy would be able to split this way. Another whip guy. Okay, okay, okay. Unite the Black Fang. Okay, let's have the Hammer Bro go here, Evil Bro go here. Or maybe not. Let's not chicken out too much. He's a bit vulnerable on his head, but not so much. I would be super concerned about it now. Okay, there's another leader with the tier 3 spear. That's actually not so bad. I wouldn't mind getting another one. The time of the spear will come. Ooh, wait, is this complete rinse and repeat of the last battle? Wasn't it basically the same? Pole mace here, double grip nomad here, shielded, jump shear, leader, jumps right onto the backline? Seems oddly familiar right now. Okay, the leader decides to be completely AFK. Here we wait again and see if we can possibly get a nice setup for a kill. Going in here to slash someone is probably correct. Probably going for this guy. Okay. Like, triple surrounding the whip dude seems like a bit too much. Let's try to stun the pole mace. Yeah. Maybe we can go for the backline. Oh, nice. Okay. This is gonna be a couple throws. Okay, now. The Sergeant slash Swordlands has a really good setup now. Okay, he's nimble. He can go a bit more aggressive now. He can aggressively whiff his attacks finally. Amazing. Maybe he runs from the fearsome. Should have waited with the cleaver for that to happen. The Swordlands lands a double hit on this nomad. The hammer might be able to finish it and then swap and do a double attack on the front line. Ooh. Okay. Seems like a nasty triple attack will be coming in from the eggs. Okay, okay. So the leader isn't AFK after all. Now let's go like this. Oh, he's high on shrooms, that's right. Oh, okay. Bro. Oh, get him, champ. That was quite nasty. Holy moly. And let's focus the pole dude first. Okay, nothing left to finish. Could try to go for this finish though. Nice. Let's go. And now the disarming party begins. Also, the blade actually took 40 damage from the cleaver swing. Ten more hits and the armor is done for. One down for the count. These guys are whipping. Yeah, 34% chance. Seems like that won't happen. Like ever. Did Gomez actually hit something? No, okay. Ooh, that's Battle Brother in a nice armor. So get him, puppers. Might be able to finish him with a sword slash. Oh, but he wants to take the kill. He's got the experience potion going. Whoa. Mars route. That felt quite good. Could go in for some extras around. I feel like the leader won't attack more than once per turn anyways. Dog would coast the attack of the cleaver bro, so guess that's not it. Oh. Okay, okay. I feel like I'm getting so lucky here with all the headshots. Come on, smash him. But this seems to be a bug with the disarm of the nomads. Whenever the disarm ends, the sergeant holds like 2 of his pole weapons at once. Seems to be reproducible. Oh, not the assassin head wrap. Come on, let's on the leader. Perfect. Kinda weird, but might be worth going into melee with the thrower. Even though it doesn't have any melee skill, you should be able to hit a couple attacks. Prevent this guy from fleeing. Ah, the dog is kinda blocking now. Be nice to have a huge triple swing here. Oh, well. Oh, oh. His head got completely demolished. Ouch. Okay, kitty powers activated. Definitely worth to try and funnel the XP onto Gunther again. Bonk. Come on, dude, hit your shit. Oh. Maybe trying to dagger him is a bad idea. Well, okay. He's got disarmed in melee. But this will be quite a journey. Also, the leader will attack before Gunther does. But I guess it's still worth trying. Let's split his shield. One, two. Oh, off with his head. It's only the leader. Would he die to a regular dagger stab? He would. Alright. Pretty good fight. Ooh, way worse loot than last time. Oh no. But it's still a couple thousand. It's not bad. Definitely don't want to throw the cool helmet away. So this is a bit problematic now. The inventory is already bursting. And the distance to civilization mate was like kinda non-existent. What the hell? So the nipple protection could maybe be planted on the super armor for now. Just like as an in-between thing before the actual good attachment comes into play. Yeah, why not? Let's make it 423. That's sick. That's actually really good. Seems like it's time to sell already. Could also get the increased card size and continue the journey here. Yeah, it feels kind of bad to go back now. Let's not do it. I would rather explore more of the map than going back too early and kind of doing a lot of backtracking without any clear purpose besides just selling off. Oh no, we got so much food. The dudes get really happy. Noise. Is it actually time to get a new follower? Ah, Lowe's but no cigar. Okay. So we are a bit too heavily loaded to go to like the really far places of the map. Just getting this exploration in is quite valuable. I assume vacated dwellings will just be a regular undead vacation, so might not be a huge thing skipping it. And I also feel like, yeah, doing another fight about getting the card is a bit of a waste. Like trying to save the 10k and then you miss out on a couple fights that would already net you 5k. Means you're only saving 5k, and then next time you go out explore, it's basically the same thing again. I don't really see the benefit of that. It's only like a short-term saving, but so far there's not too many interesting like things like named items to buy anyway, so yeah. Oh, okay. It's actually ancient dead. And I don't have a really good team for it, like a lot of piercing weapons are equipped currently. Should still be fine though. There's a couple auxiliaries, so it's probably not the hardest fight in the world. You should also be close to level 11. Oh, nice, okay. It's good having the anti-armor specialist leveling up. Let's have the dagger bro on the side. Can rip a shot, even though it won't do a lot. Nice. Same here. Alright, so now it's a waiting party. Let's hope they approach. Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. He wants to. At least one of them is brave enough to come in. Let's just wait here. Get in here, folks. Nice. Nice. This is a bit unfortunate, but there will be more chances. Okay, this is a given. Oh, that's a different shield. That's why it's a better hit chance. Yeah, killing the dude in the middle is like the most value though. If they are not stacked on top of each other and cannot combine the shield walls, it's losing a lot of its scariness. Might be able to finish him. Sad. No real point in pushing anybody back here. Who could finish with a bolt. Nice. Hmm. Okay, let's get the stun bro in here and maybe try to stun. Could also try to move past the zone of control and then get a nice triple swing. So let's assume that works. Then we could just prepare this kill. We just stun in case it doesn't work. Let's try. Nice. Very good. So this will be... Ah, the sergeant attacked already, so not the best setup for him. Really want to attack this guy with the guy who has the XP potion. Let's wait with him and move in when they have done their attacks. Ah, soften him up. The waste of ammo. This feels terrible. Oh, no, we can't do a triple swing. Whoops. An awkward positioning. But maybe just swap to the two-range weapon. Ooh, nice. Come on, guys. Dodge for your life. Oh, not like this. So the Katal bro is definitely not suitable to go into any kind of monolith fight. He wanted to finish this dude. Nice. He would just take way too many moral checks. Yeah, they should be able to finish the job. We can wait. Yo. Alright, pretty solid stuff. Let's hope it kills. Ooh, very good. Should be a decent amount of XP. Fever Bro is really starting to power up. You can definitely tell. The sellsword is all, it's also coming there, it's getting there. We got an ornate tome. Silver bowl, couple thousand reward. So that was maybe already like 2.5k. Just to balance out the donkey. Many Necros servants. Alright. Let's do it. Or let's walk there first. What is it? Nachos? Some nachos in the area. Alright, let's go for many Necros. Level 11 on the Hedgie. Very nice. Okay, so he's rocking a solid 45 melee death. That's sick. That's really sick. He's gonna have 55 resolve with the arena buff. And he only needs one more fight to get the arena buff, so it's a given that he will have it at 59 resolve. He will be at 71 with the battle standard bearer, so I think giving him a bit more fatigue is cool. And now he can also get the brownie on top. Alright, so he will be at 77, which is decent, I feel like. 77 is not bad. Maybe he doesn't even end up with the extra heavy armor in the end. But I feel like ending at around 80 fatigue makes a Berserk Frenzy Battleforge bearer worthwhile. If it's any lower than that, then maybe not so much. Yeah, and he also needs Pathfinder. That's also like a must again. Oh, he's already getting his extra levels he doesn't really need. Yeah, so just his attack and defense turned out to be so low. Let's just give him some more of that. Probably more worthwhile to skill a bit more resolve here. Even though he will also have the buff, so now he's at 63, that's enough. And he's level 8 already, excellent. So he's definitely gonna take the ranged skill, that's for sure. Taking a bit more fatigue will be okay. You won't need like a ton of fatigue, but a decent amount. And if he ends up at something like 85 melee skill, that's fine too. I feel like this might be a time where taking +4 resolve is not the worst. Even though, nah, he will still have a chance to do so. He will probably roll 1 or 2 more +1s here. And it's a backliner, he doesn't need the most resolve. Yeah, that's fine. And he's a crossbow polearm bro, so he will definitely want to have Berserk as well. Alright, let's see. Many Necros Savants. Who do you field against Necros? Definitely want the repaired helmet, that's for sure. They like to hit the head. Can field this guy. Having a Spear Bro in a Necro fight is definitely okay. He's level 6, so he's way too vulnerable. Having the Dagger Bro is always nice. Just would be cool to give him different armor as once it's like so destroyed. Okay, this needs a bit of prep. Definitely not gonna throw a flash bot in this battle. No chance. Oh, he's naked. Lol. Yeah, we don't want that. Or something went wrong. He was supposed to be the one with the hyena fur mantle. Now having the cell sword in here is a bit dangerous, but I guess it's okay. He can also wield a proper polearm. He's got the mastery. Let's give him a better head and he's fine. He can actually be in the battle and do some work with a big bonk stick. And yeah, should be all good, right? He's rotation, but won't be really able to make good use of it. They will usually go for the standard bearer. Like as always, basically. Probably want to have the dodge tank on the outer flanks. And someone who can deal a lot of damage next to the standard bearer, so they can get him out of trouble. Sure, I guess this is fine. Let's see how it goes. Okay, it's 10 of the filthy vampires again. Oh, he's raising the flag already. Dude. Don't raise the flag. He's raising the flag too. Amazing. Okay, so a couple dudes already raised the flag. Funny how you level fatigue like there's no tomorrow, and then still everybody loves to raise the flag. Backline tanks in no danger whatsoever. But even with wavering, he's still at 57 morale, and he might get a bit more on top. Okay, so this needs some thinking. Bonking this Savant on the head and then possibly finishing it with the Spear Bro is a very good play. He has a Jagged Pike and will probably want to swap to it this turn. Yes, he will. The Net Brother can double throw, or else he would toss a dead throw once. But I feel like he will double throw. We can focus this Necro, and this Necro. Because putting a net here, oh, it's only 52% chance to hit. That's not a lot of chance to hit. So it's like these three guys trying to attack this Necro. Probably won't be enough though. Definitely gonna wait with the Dagger Bro, that's for sure. Yeah, he's the thing is, moving this guy, it's very risky. It opens up a lot of surrounding against the one backliner we really want to protect in this battle. Probably still gonna do it though. It's a good chance to stun. Now we can wait, dish out 2 attacks and then move back. Okay, so maybe let's try to focus the low HP Necro first. The Sergeant will be able to... Does he actually have the reach advantage perk? No, he doesn't. Okay. So the Sergeant will be able to attack and throw a net. So I think we don't need to throw a net with the thrower this turn. Maybe we should. It's definitely a fight that warrants a lot of net usage. If we wanted to throw a net, where would we throw it? Probably here. And then the sergeant can throw on this guy. So we're getting a couple safe kills. I don't mind it. Sergeant has to attack first though. I feel like the chances of killing this dude with the combined force of the Spear Bro and the Mace Bro are quite high. So let's not attack the netted Necro. Okay, he's so close before dying already. So maybe let's be a bit greedy here. And hope we don't need to net this guy. Let's net this dude instead. Now there's 3 attacks from this bro. Yeah, okay, we can still move out and shoot this guy next turn, so maybe concentrating the damage on this Necro is a bit smarter for now. It would have maybe been better to net this guy since he's so low. But oh well, too late. Give him a good hit. Let's just hope the tank will not get completely eaten next turn. I don't have a great feeling about it though. Ooh, not bad damage. Nice. Okay, it's either doing a ton of damage or stunning, but I feel like the Necro will die anyways if we hit, so we don't need to stun. Okay, that was quite nice. Double attack with a spear should solve this. So let's try our luck here. Here the kitty cat powers are activated. Come on, 1, 2. Yeah. Power of the almighty spear. Whiffing our shots here is fine. So even though we've got higher chance to hit here, I would concentrate the damage on the low Necro to try and get a kill, I feel like. Alright. And missing the high chance. That's how it works. Let's try and finish the job. Still alive, but not feeling too hot. He's out of good targets for now, but I guess we can start working on this guy. Nice. Let's hope we don't get completely wrecked. Ah, fingers off my sergeant, guys. Okay, it's nice that he's moving. Oh. Oh no. Help. Somebody help. Dodge tank, please. It's insane how much a Necro just wrecks an armored target. He hasn't acted yet, so we really want to kill him before he acts. Well. Oh, nice. Didn't manage to break free. That's good. He's the only available attack anyway, so we might as well, right? Don't know if we need to attack here. He would also like to assist the Flail Brother. And we still have a couple attacks to finish this guy off. So let's wait with that first. Okay, he's got a shot. He's got a shot. He's got a shot. I feel like it's okay to throw at this Necro. Ooh. This guy can wait and see where he's needed. Same as this guy, basically. Yeah, maybe something goes very wrong on top, like in the middle, and then we need his assistance. Let's just try to stun here. Alright, give him a bonk. Yeah, I feel like now the standard for the extra hit chance is the way to go. It's a 95. He at least got one, that's really good. And also the brothers start to feel more confident about the situation, it's also nice. I'm not completely sure about it, but it's like he's in a lot of trouble and it would be kind of a waste to just not attack with the spear bro at all. So maybe getting in the middle here and starting to poke him is a good idea. It would isolate the dodge newt quite a lot though. But I mean, I guess, huh? Somebody's always gonna be isolated here. Ooh, he's got his powers activated. We could hope for a headshot. Ooh, the power of the three-headed flame. Completely nuts. Shields up. Yeah, let's hope. Alright, the spear bro will probably get the job done. This looks promising. Acted, can still act. But here everybody's done, so let's try to finish. Not sure where to go now, so let's just stay, I guess. Yeah, he can help out over there. Let's assume the spear bro actually gets the job done. I'll just go like this and go back in line. Nice. Okay. Playing field is clearing a bit. Oh god. Mercy. This funny sound when they drink. It's just so good. Kinda want to hop on this Necro in case the maze actually connects. Let's see if we do. Good hit. Well, he's about to die anyways, right? So probably going here and hitting this guy is better. Okay, kitty paws procced. Huh. Ooh, okay. Kinda insane that the Necro is dazed and still acting before all the other brothers, even before the Dodge brothers. Whoa, they must have a ton of initiative. Good finish though. Nice. Pretty clean fight. Only 4 rounds. That was such a quick fight. Don't find anything interesting though. Sad. Even though it's a lot of treasure. Okay, so this is definitely good money. Alright. Yeah, pretty nice. So I've been... Oh, 518 provisions. Enough for 12 days. This is complete nonsense. This is way too much. Yo. Yeah, well. Anyways, I'm starting to feel real tired. I've been playing for quite a lot of hours now. Was a really nice session though. Very happy to have found that armor. Very happy that most of the upcoming higher tier backgrounds are closing in on level 11 now. And yeah, really curious to see what the rest of the map holds. It's definitely thinning out. Also can't wait to do the reliquary fight. That's a really fun one to do. Yeah, but I will enjoy the rest of my evening now. Yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Always super fun for me. And yeah, see you hopefully tomorrow. I'm currently working over hours. We've got some pretty hefty deadlines to hit in the near future. So the amount I'm playing Battle Brothers right now is actually quite unreasonable. I'm like working 10 hours a day, crunching hard, sometimes even 12, and then playing at least 4 hours of Battle Brothers in the evening. But always fun to see you people drop by. And yeah, hope to see you the next time. I'm planning to stream tomorrow at like 22 PM. But I'm usually a bit unreliable about the actual starting time. So sometimes it's an hour early, sometimes it's an hour late. I don't know. Hard to be completely precise with that when you've got a day job and everything. But yeah, have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday and bye bye. See you soon.